Michael second, Drew Wolford third, Cash Jackson in fourth. Jackson and Cornell, that ought to be a good battle there. They've only been battling their entire lives.
Yeah, and shout out to Jackson Hancock out of Avon Park, Florida on the Yamaha, backed by the TDR, Pierce Performance, Custom Axis, Baldwin, Canvas, Action Off-Road, Trek Bicycles, Performance ATV, Redline Oil, and Pro Circuit.
Okay, we're coming back on the air in just a second. So we've been talking about nothing. Okay. Well, we got plenty of practice.
Yeah. Is there a Pro Series in Canada?
Okay, we are back live now. We apologize that we dropped out due to losing the internet, as we are all slaves of the internet. We are now with the 250 mod class. Jackson Hancock in the lead, Colin Michael in second, Drew Wolford in third, Ethan Cornell in fourth, Trevor Hughes in fifth, Cash Jackson in sixth, Madison Shepard seventh. Excuse me, Jace Musler in eighth, Jonah Chappell in ninth, Ada Padusnek rounds out the top 10. Again, we missed the end of the WMX, but the Canadian, excuse me, the surprise Arizona rider of Lane taking the win over Lily Plaza. Shelby Cabrando in third. Now we're back out on lap number 2 of the 250 mods. And as they make their way around, we're trying to bring all the cameras back on board now. We apologize for that, but so Jackson Hancock just came through the Pro Action line with Colin Michael in second. Ethan Cornell now up to third. Drew Wolford in fourth. So Ethan Cornell on the move. He's turning to burning. Trevor Hughes in fifth. Cass Jackson in, I believe, in sixth. Let's see. He's coming up. And he's a ways back. No, Madison Shepard in sixth. Jonah Chappell in seventh. Jace Musler in eighth. Cash Jackson in ninth. Ada Padusnik in 10th. No, Jackson just keeps going backwards. That's the 121 of Jackson Hancock, their leader, as he comes through, I believe. I have to check on that.
Looks like the 100 of Madison Shepard.
Okay, she's in sixth place.
I want to point out that last lap from Cornell, a 154.8. That is
fastest rider on the track.
Very fast. Coming through traffic fast.
Again, 250 mod. It's just an incredible, track. Incredible machine.
Yeah, Hancock still out front on that Yamaha. Put down a 155.254 on lap 3. Colin Michael just a little bit off of him. 3 seconds back, ran a 156.823 on lap 3.
Well, watch out. Ethan Cornell's on his way. He's fastest man out there. Checkered flag is out, so Jackson Hancock will take the win. Colin Michael in second. And Ethan Cornell just could not make up that time. So Ethan Cornell, no, Wolford comes in third. Ethan Cornell keeps moving backwards. Trevor Hughes in fourth. Cornell may have blown it up.
Yeah, he was definitely pushing the pace.
Yeah.
It's hard to say what happened.
When you're running 2 seconds faster than everybody out there. So showing Trevor Hughes in fourth.
There comes Madison Shepard.
Yep. And let's see, that's Jonah Chappell. No, Musler comes in 6th. Wow. All right. Pro Sport. Let's see if Landon Korn does that quad or tries it again. So Vinny Marinucci out of Akron, Ohio, the 8 of Andrix Balland out of Val d'Or, Quebec, Canada. Number 9, Zach Notarianni out of Philadelphia. The 16 of Jaden Schiffer out of Elizabethville, Pennsylvania. The 38 Justin Canterbury out of Wendell, North Carolina. He's back. The 54 Vince Dillon out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. The 71 Ian Juke out of Catasauqua, Pennsylvania. The 93 of Jeremiah Newton out of Leachfield, Kentucky. The 95 of Theodore Van Brink out of Cooperstown, New York. The 141 Andrew Glutwick out of Michigan City, Indiana. The 192 Carter Buff out of Albany, New York. 218 of Mike Graff out of Tarrenton, Pennsylvania. And the 999 Landon Korn out of Benton, Illinois. And I think that's Korn going for the whole shot there. No, I think it's a...
Andrix Beland on the number 8 machine.
Yep. Andrix Beland, part of the RP Racing crew.
I'm pretty sure they all just rode through a popcorn machine coming over that hill there. They were bouncing and kicking.
Down through the Fuel Factory dragon back.
A little bit of dust starting to show there on the Fuel Factory Dragon's back.
Andrix Beland, great racers. There he goes down the Himmler excavating downhill through the Honda switchback. Top 6 racers in a breakaway now. There's a battle for third. Look at that. There's a pass. Pro Sport, I believe, is a 6-lap race. And the Pro Sport's the only open class now in the A. Everything else is production. So this is if you're going to do a mod, this is the class to do it in. Tomorrow will be Pro-Am. A lot of the same racers. Few of the pros coming back. Green flag is out as we get underway. Andrix Beland in the lead. Vinny Marinucci, the number 2 in second. Landon Korn, the 999 in third. Ian Juke, the 71 in fourth. Carter Buff, the 192 in fifth. Jeremiah Newton, the 93 in sixth. Vinny Dillon, the 54 in seventh. Zach Notarianni, the number 9 in eighth. Mike Graff, the 218, ninth. Jaden Schiffer, the number 16, rounds out the top 10.
Landon Korn just made the move on Vincent Marinucci there. Move up into the second position, and he is closing on our leader.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Rapidly.
Landon Korn, very fast racer. Watch Ian Juka, the 71, and he's currently in fourth. He'll be making a move soon. Klutwick, I can't believe he's back in 13th. So, Andrew Klutwick in 13th, Canterbury in 12th. Beland and Landon Korn going at it as they head into, and this is, now watch this, Landon Korn, this is the quad he did yesterday. He may only just do that for practice. The second time he said, oh, look out.
He's not going to do it this time.
Oh, heck no. There's the battle for third with Marinucci and Ian Juka, Carter Buff. As they're moving up. Wow, 4-way battle.
Yeah, it looks like
Marinucci, Juka, Buff, and Newton. Jeremiah Newton never clue him out either. He's a good racer.
I think the 71 of Juka got by him. Got by Marinucci there into the third spot.
So it's Andrix Beland in the lead. Landon Korn in second. Ian Juka in third. Carter Buff in fourth. Jeremiah Newton in fifth. Vinny Marinucci in sixth. Zach Notarianni in seventh. Jaden Schiffer in eighth. Vince Dillon in 9th, and Mike Graff rounding out the top 10. Klutwick now up into 11th.
Corn hanging off the back of it there, coming through.
Oh, he is a wild man. And of course, he says, "You're growing your hair just so you can look like me." It's like, yeah, you keep thinking that, Landon. Nah, he's a good racer. He's a wild man. But hey, you want to be good? You have to be a wild man.
Yeah.
He pushes the envelope in everything. Just ask his dad. Corn all over his back fender. Andres Balan, he knows he's back there. He's not going to look back. Here comes Corn. He's making a run on the inside as they come up to the triple-double. Corn out-jumps him. Balan is stuck on the outside. He has to stay there.
Corn into the lead.
Corn through the Team Green over the RM Army triple. And look at the lead he has taken in just 30 seconds.
Yeah, running behind Balan, he ran a 151.6, which is 2 seconds faster than Balan. It's 153.5. This ought to be a heater right here. 151.38.
Wow.
Yeah, that's top 10 pro qualifying speed there for
You're not
Corn.
lying. Just about 27 minutes to our first pro moto. We're just about halfway through the program before the first pro moto. That is amazing. That never happens. So we are blowing through this. And man, the racing today, just incredible. We apologize for blipping out there for a while, but welcome to rmgsports.net. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth, and I'm here with Bill Derrick, and we are calling them as we see them. What a race day out here at Pleasure Valley. The 11th Jeremiah Jones ATV Motocross National. There's the battle for third. Juka, Carter Buff, and Jeremiah Newton. Buff making a charge there on Juka. Juka part of the D6 Extreme Quad Series, and he was a top pro there last year. Great job. Here's your leader and the battle for third.
Should be about 2 to go for your leader, Landon Corn, out front. Balan dropped his lap time down to a 152.
Juka in third, Carter Buff in fourth, Jeremiah Newton in fifth. That's still a tight battle for third place. Jaden Schiffer now up into sixth. Notariani has dropped back to seventh. Vinny Marinucci back in eighth. Now Marinucci back in ninth. Klutwick has moved into eighth place now. I told you, don't rule him out. He did not a good start, but he's a very fast rider. Look at this battle here. Side by side, coming into the head of the Dragon, up onto the Fuel Factory Dragon back. This is the battle for third. That's Juka and Carter Buff going at it. Juka is tall. He can cover a lot of ground and make that quad do a lot of things. And it's looking like a one-line track right there on the downhill, but Buff trying the outside. Juke on the inside. It doesn't seem like anybody can get, turn that sharp to get to the inside across there. Probably faster just to stay the outside. Here it comes. Carter Buff making a run at him as they come through the MX6 triple doubles. not enough to do it, and he couldn't keep him forced outside. So Juka playing it smart, going fast when he has to.
Both of them getting over that RM Army triple clean.
White flag coming out, 1 lap to go for Landon Korn. Don't be surprised if you see a heel clicker on the finish line. Coming underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
I tell you what, Beland has not backed it down, though. He's still running 153s. He's only 4 seconds back.
Oh, my God.
Korn just saw the back end of his bike in front of him. Wow.
And he didn't throw it away.
No.
I would have.
That was muscle. Yeah, I would have already been in the ambulance. That was impressive by Korn. So he's still pushing. He ran a 152 again last lap.
Yeah, that would have been an FTFO moment for me. There's a battle for third. Juka and Carter. Buff still going at it. Buff is not giving in. He can't get around Ian Juka, and it's not for lack of trying. Look at him. He goes to the inside there. Side by side, and he pushes him off. What a move by Carter Buff. Had to do something somewhere, and that was the turn to do it. And here comes Juka. He is not giving up.
And that is also...
Now you made him mad.
And you've let Newton
yes,
into
Newton
the battle.
Back into the battle. Well, of course, now they were brake blocking through that too.
Yep.
But Carter Buff, he knows he's got a half lap left. What a place to pull the plug. Juka trying the inside, but he's also got to do defensive on Newton.
And he just got passed by Newton.
Newton. So Newton gets a twofer. Wow. Landon Korn brings it through. Checkered flag is out. Andrix Balan just behind him. And Balan with a 155.403. 0.3 of a second slower than Korn. There we go. Carter Buff. No, Juka got back around him. Newton in fourth. Carter Buff in fifth. Oh, my goodness.
What in the world?
Jaden Schiffer in sixth. Notariani in seventh. Vinny Marinucci in eighth. Vince Dillon in ninth. Mike Graff rounds out the top 10. Pro Sport, moto number one. They've got a second moto today. Now it's the little guys.
Yeah, race 17, the 50 automatic 4-6.
Wow. Lincoln Rouse from Hannibal, Missouri. The 5 of Easton Wans from Frederick, Maryland. The 12C of Chase Tressler from State College. The 23 of Waylon Fraley out of Manhattan, Illinois. The 104 Lance Osborne out of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. The 111 Deacon Hughes out of Scott Township. The 114 of Weston Nilsson out of Bruce Township, Michigan. And the 309 of Harvey Schroeder out of Tip City, Ohio. And Bill is glued to the screen trying to find a number.
Well, I can tell you in third place it was the 104 Elaine Osborne. I'm trying to get an eye on who's out front here.
We're both still looking. Probably worse than a PW.
I think it's the
second through
111 of Deacon Hughes.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
It could be the Weston Nelson also. Okay, so pros will be up next. So get your popcorn, mount the sofa, or if you're in the garage, grab an adult libation and get ready as we get ready for the pros coming out for moto number one. .50 automatic 4-6.
And it's got to be about like driving on the moon out there at this point in the moto order.
Where every molehill's a mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, that is Deacon Hughes, and he is showing us the fast way around. He's got a nice lead already.
Hey, you got the double in. I give him. That's good.
I have a 5-year-old who's a big fan of the Ninja Turtles, and that's what made me remember Hugh's machine. It's got the green and purple.
Taking that low line. Of course, one of the rules in ATV motocross is if you're on a 50, you can't change the track. So if they all run, if the 54-8 runs the full track, then the 54-6 is running the full track.
Yeah, I mean they need experience. Why,
Absolutely. But it's not like the PWs either. So first lap, Deacon Hughes, your leader. Harvey Schroeder, number 309 in second.
And there in third.
Weston Nilsson, 114 in third. Chase Tressler in fourth. Lincoln Rouse, the number 2, is in fifth.
Hughes out to a 19-second lead on that first lap.
He can stop and refuel, put on a couple more tear-offs.
Yeah, get his umbrella and his seat in place for the Pro Moto coming up next. Or he's so excited about it, he told Mom and Dad, I'm going to hurry this up. I want to watch that race.
Absolutely. Yeah, everybody's heading down to the fence now to get their favorite position. Joe Messina, our pro referee, lining them up on the line now. They will get a parade lap. And then we'll be bringing you all the action. 18 minutes plus 2 laps. Hughes coming up on some lap riders already.
Yeah, he's coming across the Cleveland Brothers off-camber right now. Hopefully Pixie went across the bottom. He should be good. Lots of room. He gets through there clean. Coming through. Should have 2 to go after this. Harvey Schroeder looks to be still running in second at a Tip City, Ohio. Running the DRR. Backed by Hetrick Racing, Ryan Johnson Trucking, Moto Mom Designs, and Duncan Oil. Your leader, the 111 Deacon Hughes out of Scott Township, PA, also on the DRR. Backed by JC Racing, VPE, Twin Air, Flow Vision, and Custom Concrete. Still waiting for Schroeder to come us there. There he is. 33 seconds back of Hughes. Should be the 114 of Weston Nielsen coming through here in third. I want to give a big thanks to Amelia, one of our sponsors, them and JWF Industries, for helping give us this for free. rmgsports.net. It's just, I can't get over what an awesome thing.
And an awesome honor that we get to do this. I'm as proud as I can be. And I mean, Dylan Slusser, we had 25,000 views. And I'm kind of hoping we can surpass that this weekend because the whole world is watching this.
Yeah.
This is the motocross for ATVs in the world. As everybody, of course, Quad MX, Melinda Crofthover, hope she's out there watching. And all our friends in Europe. Just an amazing time. Of course, when they run with the sidecar cross. So they have ruts no matter what.
Oof.
they're probably looking at this track going like, "Oh my God, this is amazing." There's no ruts. So, and of course, to everybody in America, we welcome you and thank you for tuning in to rmgsports.net. And again, this will be on here so you can go back this week and show all your friends, and they can all laugh at me. There's our leader bringing it in here. 2 laps in. And I believe the checkers are coming out. I think it's a 3-lap. No, it's a 4-lap. So white flag is out, one lap to go. And actually, all the parents are probably loving life right now because they went out before the pros, so the track won't be messed up for like it will be for race number 18, the Vet 30 Plus AB.
Yeah, I would.
Once the pros are done, this track.
I think I would be slipping some money to Himmler Contracting to smooth it up before that plus 30 or something. The only thing I want to do on that track is maybe ride on the drone because I don't want to be down on the ground.
18 plus 2. I did the first race this year. It was a Triple Crown. And I much prefer 18 plus 2 than 311s.
Yeah.
312s plus 2. Hey, again, we want to thank our official sponsors, Defiance, the official T-shirt of Pleasure Valley Raceway. And they've got 2 designs of T-shirts for this weekend's event. Popcorn Boy, Kettle Corn Popcorn, RP Race Performance, Unruly Sportswear, Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, proud supporters of Pleasure Valley, the MX Tire, your one-stop race shop, JSR Motor Designs, Unruly Sportswear, Plum Contracting, RMG Sports Live Streaming, and of course, eScore, scoring and timing. Also to the people that show up on the right hand upper side of the screen, MX6, Mercedes, Amelie. Again, people that allow you to watch this for free. We certainly thank them for everything that they do for us. Next moto up is the pros. Deacon Hughes bringing it around for the checkered flag. Harvey Schroeder second, Lincoln Rouse third, Weston Nilsson in fourth. Chase Tressler rounds out the top 5. There's your second, third there. Harvey Schroeder and Rouse.
Should be the checkered flag.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a lapper. Okay, so now the checkered flag. So Deacon Hughes brings it in. I kind of thought it was 40 seconds, and I was like, how could he gotten that close? So Schroeder is going to be a ways to go. And, of course, we'll give them time to make any adjustments they want on that first turn. They'll have plenty of time for any work they want to do. Of course, I look at the pros. They're like, don't touch the track.
Whereas neither of us would want to do that parade lap because that would just be more terrifying. Maybe it'd be better to go into it blind.
Oh, not these guys.
No.
Look at that sky. What a beautiful day.
Better get your helmet
Well, we're going to take it down to Andy on the stage.
When they tell me go, we got to go. Okay, guys, I'm down here with 50 Open Moto 1 winner Deacon Hughes. Tell us about your race, bud.
It was good.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, and JC Racing.
See you on Moto number 2. Congratulations, buddy.
All right. There's our pros down on the line getting ready for their sight lap. And, of course, they'll be coming back out for 18 minutes plus 2 laps. All All right, so we're going to go for a few commercials, and then they'll be bringing their sight lap in, and we will be back for racing in just a few minutes on the RMGSports.net network.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Kalana Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
All right, here we go. We are on the parade lap. The pros are on the track, getting on their sight lap. And the introductions, the 712 of John Glaudo from Waxhaw, North Carolina, on the Phoenix Racing Yamaha. Marshall Smith, the number 24 from Harlan, Kentucky, on the Hart Cycle Sale, Hinson, SSI, RWI, Flowvision, JB, JH, OLR, Rhino, Duncan, United Motorsports, Renthal, Braking, Armor Vision. Qualifying 11th, the number 61 of Heath Hanna from Clyde, North Carolina, on the Media All-Stars, United Motorsports, Music, Bish, All Four, Pale Horse, Patriots, Decker Training Facility, ATV Logistics, Specialty Auto Service, Yamaha.
Qualifying in 10th position is the 68 of Adam Ulrich from Wyomissing, PA. Backed by the JH Racing, Highline Racing, JB Racing, Custom Access. Qualifying in the number 9 position, the 488 of the Kale, the Real Deal, coming out of Lakeland, Florida, on the JH Racing Decker Training Facility in Edgewood. In the 8th position, qualifying number 8 in the 741 is Wesley Wolf out of Myersville, Maryland, backed by JH Racing. Qualifying in the 7th position, the number 900, Joey Norris, coming out of Baltimore, Ohio, backed by Mark Baldwin, Decker Training Facility, Briarcliff MX, Prograph X, 88 Live to Ride, JB Racing, 4Works, ODI, Doug Schultz, Tough Trucking, Works Connection, Impact Solutions, RP Race, Wrath Racing, Motomom, and Whamco. Qualifying in the 6th position is the number 11 of Noah Arnell out of South Amherst, Ohio, backed by TDR Motorsports, RP Race Performance, JB Racing, 88 Live to Ride, Baldwin Motorsports, Motomom Designs, Cole Racing, Rocket Machining and Design, Guts Racing, Hinson, DP Brakes, All Balls Racing.
Next up in 5th position, the number 2, Max Lindquist from Little Suamico, Wisconsin, on Elma 2 Motorsports, Walsh Racecraft, Maxxis, Yamaha. And in 4th position, number 53 of Mason Jackson on the TDR, Impact Solutions, Rocket, CST, Walsh, RWI, Brick Construction, Yamaha. In the 3rd position, the number 23 out of Panama City, Florida, on the Decker Training Facility, Walsh, RP Race Performance, K5 Performance, TASA Engine, it's Zach Decker. In the 2nd position, the number 26 out of Port Lucie, Florida, on the Rastrelli Racing, Williams Performance Engines, Vinnie Mofford Excavation, MX Real Racing, Londerville Steel, JB Racing, JC Tropicals, J. Elizabeth Jewelry Estate, West Florida Battery is Brandon Hogue. And the number 1 qualifier, the number 1 rider out of Mount Ola, North Carolina, on the Phoenix Racing, Maxxis Tires, Elka Suspension, Maxon Construction, Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited, Yamaha, it's Joel Hetrick. We are lining up. As we get ready to go, we are all eyes on the Jones and Roman start line for our pros. 18 minutes plus 2 laps. Good afternoon and welcome to rmgsports.net as we bring you moto number 1 of the 11th Jeremiah Jones ATV Motocross National. They're lining up and we're getting ready to see the cards turn. There's Miss Taylor Decker up there. She's got the card up. As we get ready for Pro Moto number 1 right here at Pleasure Valley Raceway in Seward, Pennsylvania. Welcome around the world to the fastest quad racers in the world. And as it is right now, Joel Hetrick, Zach Decker, Brandon Hogue. Here we go, the start of the race. All important hole shot. Who is going to get it? Underway.
The number 1.
And it is Joel Hetrick. Joel Hedrick with the hole shot. He bounced off the outside berm to get through there. And good luck. You try to run him down. With the hole shot, he gets the money from SSI. And we are underway in Pro Moto number 1. All important. Let's see who is in second. Is it going to be Decker? Is it going to be Hogue? Lindquist, I think, up in 4th. Look at this battle. And I think that is Hogue. No, that's Lindquist, so that's back in 4th.
That's Lindquist all over Mason Jackson.
Yes. And that they've been doing that all summer. Those two have just been going at it. And I think that's Hogue up in second. We'll see. Hogue or Decker as they make their way around through that Team Green bull turn up over the RM Army triple. Takes a left-hander and into the Caterpillar off camber. Down the straight. And here we go at the Pro Action finish line. Joel Hedrick in the lead. Brandon Hogue in second as I called. Mason Jackson third. Max Lindquist fourth. Wesley Wolf in fifth. Zach Decker in sixth. Noah Arnell in seventh. Joey Norris in eighth. Adam Ulrich in ninth. Cale Deal in 10th. Heath Hanna 11th. Marshall Smith in 12th. And it does not look like Glauda is out there. Joel Hedrick stretching it already as he goes on to that Fuel Factory Dragonback. Brandon Hogue trying to keep him in sight. Hogue second in points, second fastest racer in the world in ATV motocross. Joel Hedrick in that classic riding style of his. Now you see Brandon Hogue and Mason Jackson battling through. That's Mason Jackson and Lindquist there.
Yeah, Lindquist is glued right onto the back of Jackson.
Wesley Wolf just behind them as they come up through the MX6 triple-double. Up into the Team Green bull turn. Up over the RM Army triple. As you see, Hedrick heading down the finish line straightaway. And just under 15 minutes right now left in this race. Look at the lead that Joel Hedrick has stretched out there. The battles for second. Brandon Hogue, Mason Jackson, Max Lindquist, Wesley Wolf, and Zach Decker. You could throw a blanket over them. Look at this. As they come under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn. What a tight battle. Early on in the Pro Moto. 4 minutes in on an 18-minute race. Everybody jockeying for position. But let's face it, it's going to be down to who's still got it from the 16th minute on. That's where the race is going to turn out.
Yeah, you're going to have to start seeing these lap times slow down. You look third place the whole way back through sixth. They're running 148s and are separated by hundreds of seconds at some point.
So fastest time, Joel Hedrick at a 144.832. That was the last lap. Brandon Hogue at a 145.549. And then it goes into the 148s all the way back to 7th position. What a classic race.
Lindquist still lap after lap, and they're the same distance. Jackson, Lindquist.
Lindquist is a long-term rider. You know, he saves it for the end and makes up quite a bit of time when everybody else has got their tongue hanging on their seat. Now, it's going to be how deep are those ruts going to get on the top of that line. You're going to see maybe some change-ups But take a look. There's Brandon Hogue just behind Joel Hetrick. Right now, a 3-second gap, 3.1 seconds between Joel Hetrick and Brandon Hogue. Mason Jackson, 7 seconds back. And then it's everybody. So Jackson, Lindquist, Wolf, and Decker all within 1 second of each other. Noah Arnell just 3 seconds behind Decker. What a battle. Joey Norris all over the back fender of Noah Arnell.
Yeah, if you're Jackson or anyone behind him and you make a bobble, you're getting passed by about 7 guys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It is a freight train coming through. And I tell you what, Hogue, I mean, he's 3 seconds back of Hetrick. He's losing about a second a lap. Hetrick continues to run in the 144s. He's just going to have to...
You can see, there's the gap right there. That's Hetrick and Hogue coming through the Honda switchback. Running around the pond turn. That's a halfway on 1 lap. And again, we are at just under 12 minutes left in this race. So we see Hedrick coming up over the RM Army triple.
You know, Hetrick and Hogue, they just make it look easy. They
Yes.
get over that RM Army triple like it's anybody can do it. And I assure
Absolutely.
you folks.
Yeah, that's looking at Wesley Wolf, the 741 rider.
That Caterpillar off camber is going to need a Caterpillar to fix that out.
Oh, yeah.
It's-
And that won't be until tonight.
Oh, it's deep.
Battle for third. Mason Jackson, Max Lindquist, Wesley Wolf, and Zach Decker. So Wolf is on the move here. He passed Decker. So Wesley Wolf back in 5th position on the move, and he is up on Max Lindquist now. There's the battle. Man, what a battle. 3rd through 7th. Just absolutely going at it.
Yeah, and you see Lindquist, he is .775 behind Jackson. It's been like that since the start.
I tell you what, Mason Jackson, Max Lindquist, just absolutely going at it.
There's Hogue. I mean, he still can see. Oh, Lindquist is down.
Oh, no.
That's going to allow Wolf to move up into the 4th spot. And there he goes. There he gets it going. He's going to, he's probably back in. Well, Gale Deal just went around him. So that's going to, he's in the pit area. Lindquist off the track.
Oh, what a shame. Lindquist, part of the Team USA this year, along with Zach Decker and Joel Hetrick. Decker went over to Poland a few weeks ago and took win in the Polish national race for the FIM quads.
I think we got a battle
convincingly
for 5th here.
So Mason Jackson in 3rd. Wesley Wolf should be in 4th now, along with Decker and Arnold right behind him. So, so Zach Decker in 5th, Arnold in 6th, Joey Norris now into 7th, Ulrich in 8th, Cale Deal will move into 9th. Lindquist has yet to come through there. Hannah in 10th. Oh, sorry for Max Lindquist.
Yeah, what a heartbreak. I mean, he
He's-
was all over
He's
Jackson.
such a good guy. So here's the battle. Look at this. There's your Jackson, Wolf, and Decker. And look at Wesley. He's like, dude, I built houses all week. You ain't scaring me. You want endurance? I'll show you endurance.
Yeah, he's got to keep an eye on the back of his head there because Decker is all over him.
As we see him come through the Honda switchback. Oh, little bobble there. Caught up on the wall.
Which Jackson's kind of, well, Jackson and Hoke both are kind of no man's land. They're off by themselves right now, and no one near them.
We should see him there. There he is right there.
Yep. Yeah, that was Jackson. He's 6 seconds up ahead of this battle we're watching on screen right now. But Noah Arnell has now joined the back of this group, so we're about to have a 3-rider battle for 4th.
Look at that. Look at those 3.
Throw a blanket over them.
Through the gnarliest section on this track. And that close.
Yeah, Decker just gave a look back. Where did you come from, Arnell?
Oh, yeah.
And here he is. He's faster than the 2 guys ahead of him. Arnell just ran a 148.9, Decker a 149, and Wolf a 150. So Noah Arnell is on the move.
Noah Arnell, you see him in the back there. Zach Decker, Wesley Wolf ahead. There you see that. That's Wolf, Decker, and Arnell. And then just off the post there is Joey Norris.
Yeah, and he seems to be catching them. They start battling. Norris is going to be in it, and it's going to be a smorgasbord.
Yes. Yes. Wesley Wolf just like battling up there, up into 4th. Just a great race for him. But watch out, Zach Decker's right there.
Yeah, and Decker's in the hot seat.
Yes, he
he's
is.
trying to chase Wolf, and he's got to watch out for Arnell.
There we see Joel Hetrick up over the RM Army triple. Makes the left-hander up to the Caterpillar off camber.
There's Hogue.
Hogue he's just in a rocking chair. He's sitting on the porch. I can't go any faster. And it's very hard because how do you pace yourself when you have nobody there against you?
Yeah, what keeps you moving forward? You're kind of...
All right, just under 6 minutes. And we're sitting at 5:40 right now, plus 2 laps. That's your 3rd place rider, Mason Jackson.
He's in the same boat as Hogue. He's 12 seconds back of Hogue, and Wolf's at least 8 seconds behind him.
There you see Hogue coming through the LMR Tower first turn. Wow. I still can't believe that Jackson, Wolf, Wolf, Decker, Norris, and Ulrich are still going out. Now, Arnell is back into 8th. So something happened there.
That moves Norris up into 6th.
And that'll be a good finish for him if he can keep it up.
Well, I tell you
for
what,
another 5 minutes.
He's 2 seconds faster than Decker, 2nd faster than Wolf. So now Norris is the guy running the fast lap time.
Absolutely.
He's only 2 seconds back of Decker.
Joey Norris is, I mean, he's learning the discipline. He's always been very fast, but moving up into the pros, that's a whole different level. 4 laps, then to 5 laps. Now all of a sudden 18 minutes plus 2 laps.
Yeah, you better have your cardio in check.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's a long time.
Absolutely. It's not just going fast. It's going fast and thinking.
There's
Mason in 3rd place. And he has about a 12-second lead over the freight train there. Wesley Wolf now 9 seconds behind Jackson. And look at this, 0.01, 0.02, 0.04. So Zach, Decker, Norris, and Ulrich all within 3 seconds of each other.
Yeah, and we've already seen one bobble. You go from 4th to 12th.
Yep.
And Hetrick still running 145s. I mean, he hasn't even backed it down.
No.
That's a statement ride out of Joel Hetrick on that Phoenix racing machine, making it look so easy.
Phoenix right now is the ultimate quad team in the world. They've got XC1, XC2, and GNCC, and of course Joel Hetrick running away with the entire season right here.
Yeah, it's the New England Patriots of four-wheeler racing. It's a dynasty. What a great program.
Absolutely. And you see Brandon Hogue. There's Joel Hetrick through the Honda switchback around the pond turn. 2 minutes and 42 seconds right now on my clock. Probably a little less than that because I came in with the timer a little late. So probably 2:29 left to the white flag. Excuse me, to the 2 card. So it looks like they're going to get another lap in as he comes through.
That's Mason Jackson on screen there.
Wow.
He's still in no man's land. Here we go. We got Joey Norris all over Decker.
Oh!
Oh!
And now they're stuck.
And Decker was right on the back of Wolf.
They have to separate, and everybody's taking
There's
that top
Ulrich.
line.
Ulrich is there. This is not good.
Oh, no.
Looks like Arnell maybe just rode around the top.
There we go.
Oh, no. Oh, there he goes.
Decker, the wheel stand separated them.
Oh, that's going to shake the results.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So Brandon Hogan second, Mason Jackson third, Wesley Wolf in fourth, Noah Arnell in fifth, Zach Decker in sixth, Cale Deal in seventh, Joey Norris back to eighth. That would have been Joey Norris's best finish of the season. Incredible.
Yeah,
that's the problem with taking the top line with everybody.
Yep.
A little bump and jog. Norris tags him, and then they're locked bumpers. Joel Hetrick brings it through, and it's 45 seconds. He may make it through there. They may have to add 2 laps. Let's see if the 2 card comes out. It is. The 2 card is out. So 2 laps to go.
He backed it down that lap, too. He only ran a 146 to still be the fastest guy on the track with 2 to go.
Joel Hetrick through the Honda switchback. And an 11-second lead over Brandon Hogue. And Hogue is another 15 seconds over Mason Jackson.
We got Decker here on screen that is running down Noah Arnell to try to get back into that top 5.
Oh.
You do all that work, you get up there, and then now you are trying to fight to get back up there.
There we go. The man, the myth, the legend. Joel Hetrick on the Phoenix Racing Maxxis tires, Elka Suspension, Maxxis Construction, Moose Racing Parts Unlimited Yamaha, the pride of Mount Ulla, North Carolina, and Jefferson, Pennsylvania, as he brings it around. White flag coming out this time around as he goes over the MX-6 triple-double.
Yeah, and Joey Norris just moved back into 7th, got back ahead of Cale Deal. Joey Norris, he had the speed. I mean, he just ran a 148.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was a 215 when they all got jammed up. So that second moto this afternoon is going to be fireworks.
Through the Caterpillar off camber, down the Pro Action straightaway to get the white flag. 1 lap to go in moto number 1. Joel Hetrick in the lead. Brandon Hogan second. He is 12 seconds back. Mason Jackson in third. He is a 17 behind Brandon Hogue. Wesley Wolf 12 seconds behind Mason Jackson. Then Noah Arnell 23 seconds back. Zach Decker all over his back fender right now. Joey Norris right there. And Cale Deal and Adam Ulrich. So the battle for 5th is waging with 5 riders. Incredible. Across the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And look at this. This is the first lapper that Joel Hetrick's coming up on. He's had absolutely clean air the whole race. And on the white flag lap, and it looks like he's coming up on That's Max Lindquist there back in 11th. So he did pass Marshall Smith already. So Max Lindquist just ahead, but a lap down of Joel Hetrick.
We got a battle 5th through 7th. Arnell, Decker, Norris. Ulrich just moved up ahead of Deal. And Norris ran a 149. He's right there.
Oh, we got to watch that one. That's going to be great. Hetrick brings it in. Hetrick, he doesn't even bother looking back. That's Lindquist coming through. He'll get the white flag. And checkered flag comes out. Joel Hetrick, the gentleman that he is, just like, I'm not going to put him a lap down.
Nope.
That's just not right. I'm not going to do it. So Hetrick, now here we go. This is the battle.
That's Arnell leading Decker. Decker is not leaving anything out there.
No, Decker, he was already up further and got caught up in it, and he's just mad at himself. Because let's face it, he stopped, and Norris hit him. Here we go. He goes to the inside. Let's see if he can make a move. Nah, Arnell's pushing him back. And I'm not letting you by me. You're going to take it. You're going to have to take it.
No, and Decker can't afford to bobble because you got Norris right behind him.
Absolutely.
So how much do you push right here in this off camber?
Here we go. He's going to pick a different line, I'm sure.
Nope.
No. Wow. Arnell brings it through. Decker and Joey Norris right there. Norris is not going to have a run at him. So Brandon Hoke second, Mason Jackson third, Wesley Wolf fourth, Noah Arnell in fifth. Sixth will be Zach Decker. Seventh, Joey Norris. Eighth will be Adam Ulrich. And then it's ninth, KL Deal. And then Heath Hanna will round out the top 10. Max Lindquist finishing 11th, Marshall Smith in 12th. Wow.
That's why you got to race until the end,
Oh, absolutely.
Lindquist was in the top 4, and now he's in 11th.
So, Chelsea Jackson coming in here. We're going to bring her in for an interview. Chelsea, welcome to the booth. Welcome to rmgsports.net.
Hey, thank you.
We appreciate you coming, and we've been friends for so long.
We have been.
I'm so proud of everything that you've done.
Thank you.
And it's just, it's everybody has races going, and everybody's bringing stuff to the track. But you're bringing sponsors to the racers at the track, and that's something that needs to be commended. We call ourselves a redheaded stepchild, but the family of ATV motocross can't be beat. So tell us, please, about your efforts this year to bring in our sponsors.
Well, me and another moto mom last year decided that, the youth is the future of our sport, and my boys have been racing this series for 10 years now, and the youth just do not get enough credit. They don't get recognized. So we just kind of put our heads together and thought, what can we do to give these kids something to strive for and look forward to?
We'll get right back to that. We have to take it down to the podium.
Okay.
Wow, Joel, what a moto. Moto 1 in the books here at Pleasure Valley. Congratulations. We're going to present you with your whole shot award. You got from SSI, the great people there. Tell us about the race.
It was a kind of a crazy hole shot. I ended up getting it, but it looked like Hogue had an edge on me for a while, and luckily had to drive around the outside and put me on the inside for next to the first corner there. And after that, I ran some really good laps, the best laps I could, and extended the gap to where I felt pretty comfortable, and then kind of calmed down towards the end and just tried to not wear myself out. Track It's got some nice mud ruts, is what we call them, so they can bite you pretty hard to get your jar your wrist a little bit, and you just gotta be careful out there. You can do spin out 360s. It's slick and it's technical right now, so it was a fun race for me. I'm happy to pull off the win. Obviously, can't thank the Phoenix Racing Yamaha crew enough, and yeah, we're gonna try to do it again.
Who all do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Phoenix Racing, Yamaha, Max Tires, SSI Decals, Walsh Racecraft, DWT, FMF, Grayson Eller, Jim Hardy, Lonnie, and David Eller for being here this weekend. Wait till these guys come by. They're ripped. Matt Elkin Suspension, Jay Goble with Impact Solutions, Walsh Racecraft, Moose Gear, my wife Carly, all the kids coming up cheering us on, fist bumps, all that. Thank you guys, means a lot, and we'll see you for Moto 2.
Good luck, second Moto. Let's give it up for Moto 1 winner, Joel Hedrick. Thank you, Nick.
Okay, we're back to live, and that 30 plus is out there right now. Jesse Gardner is your leader, Justin Jefferson second, Tommy Labardo in third, Vince Mofford in fourth, and Steve Bizier in fifth. But we're up here with Chelsea Jackson, and sorry about the interruption, but
That's okay.
we want to go back to it. I mean, I agree. We live for the youth in this sport, you know, and when I see only 7 riders or 9 riders in 50 Open, I start to worry.
Right.
But I look at the 70s right now, and we've got 15, 19.
Yeah, and 90 shifter, the gates are almost full every race.
And, you know, I just keep hoping that it'll keep cycling, because
absolutely,
you and a few others are, you know, living to bring it in. And again, please go on with what you were saying.
So we just, you know, we wanted these youth to be able to work towards something and have something to look forward to when they're out on that track, and you know, just to strive for something. So me and this other mom, actually, it was Devin Webb. She's kind of my secondhand man at the track. She kind of helps me keep track of the whole shots. We have 13 classes that we do. It goes from the 50s to the 250 mods. We just decided last year we were going to reach out to some sponsors and see what we could make happen. We got it started mid-season. So last year at the end of the season, I said I wanted to grow it. I wanted to make it bigger and better. So I reached out to companies outside of the sport that aren't necessarily in the series, you know, with us, so we could get the word out there and get the word out to companies that, you know, we do this, like this is what we do, and it gives them advertisement. So I reached out to those companies, and like this weekend, JSR Moto Designs is sponsoring the whole shots for this weekend. And we give them the opportunity to sponsor whole shots if they want to do Saturday and Sunday, or they can just do Sunday. And we've already started working on sponsors for next year, and we've got some new companies coming in.
I'll tell you what, it's fantastic. Again, it's everything we can do to build this sport.
Absolutely.
And, you know, people keep saying like, oh, you know, well, you don't want to advertise for them. That's a dying sport. It's like, no, I'm sorry. We're in this for the long haul.
Right. And there's so many of those companies that I reach out to, and they're like, wow, like nobody ever contacts us. Like, we've never been asked to sponsor the series. We've never been asked to be involved. And they're like, this is so great that you're doing this, because we want to be a part of that. You know, we want to support the youth. We want to try to grow your sport.
Well, you know, in the past, you guys always came up with something for the banquets, which was always appreciated. You need something for the end of the season.
Right.
But now to, you know, turn around and give a whole shot, it's like, you know, the kids are like, wow, they actually appreciate my racing.
Yeah.
And
oh,
not
they
just
love
the
it.
trophy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the kids, like, they are just so excited to get up there and get those big awards. And then, you know, whatever company is sponsoring that weekend, they always throw in a gift certificate to use for their business and some kind of merchandise to give to them. So I've gotten so much feedback on this, positive feedback. They love it. They love it.
And it's, you know, it's this sport. You know, I've kind of retired from being in the series, but it can never leave my blood. You
Oh,
know,
right.
it's just, y'all are family. And
Absolutely. Well, and that's what I say. I'm like, I don't know what I'm ever going to do if my kids say they don't want to race anymore.
you'll still be out here, just like Moto Mom.
I know. We've been doing it for so long. It's like, this is our life, you know?
Yeah.
This is what we
yeah.
do.
Well, and again, you know, there's so many wonderful families, and I learned from the people that I raced against that I hated with a passion are all now my best friends.
Yeah.
And you know, they'll call and say like, dude, I heard you last weekend, and it was so cool that you're still in it.
Yeah. There's so many families that we've met, I mean, over the years that we're actually still closer with them than what we are with people in our own hometown.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, it's amazing.
Well, and of course, the Jackson family, you've expanded it. We've got so many Jacksons. We got Kathy and her husband and just everybody out here.
Yeah.
And I just love it. It's, again, we just want to thank you for everything that you bring to the sport.
Well, thank you.
And especially, more than anything, what you're bringing to the riders.
Yeah. Well,
Because
thank you.
They deserve that.
Well, and if I don't know who's out there listening today on the live, but if there are any businesses out there that want to get involved for 2027, reach out to us. Let us know. I mean, we try to reach out to everybody, but sometimes we do miss people. But you know, if you are interested, it's a great advertisement opportunity for the businesses to get involved, and the youth love it.
Absolutely.
It's a great opportunity for them.
Chelsea, thank you so much for coming up. We certainly appreciate it. And more than anything, we appreciate what you're doing.
Well, thank you.
For ATV Motocross.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Chelsea Jackson, thank you very much. All right, so Bizier with the win. Steve Bizier, Jesse Gardner in second, Justin Canterbury in third, Chase Cunningham in fourth, Justin Jefferson in fifth, Vinnie Mofford in sixth, Tommy Lombardo in seventh, Cameron Wilford in eighth, Dylan Jefferson in ninth, and Tim Notariani rounds out the top 10 in the Vet 30 Plus AB. It just keeps getting gooder, to quote my Polish brother-in-law. Well, Bill, we are up to moto number 18 now. Finish that. Vet 30 plus C. Who knew that they would go after 30 plus A?
It's been flying by, I can tell you that.
It really has. And again, there's, you know, I'm so used to, you know, we've got 39 races and it's 5 o'clock and we are still on race 22.
Big
pile up.
Big crash. Oh boy.
30 plus C.
He had the whole shot. And there he is. That's the number is that? Well, glad to see they're both up.
Yes. Not happy, but they're up. So Vet 30 plus C, the 3 of Ethan Kiefer, the 009 of Ryan Johnson, the 12 of Dustin Murphy, the 13 of Mike Stossel, the 19 of Jordan Hunderman, the 22 of Paul Beal, the 42 of Dustin Wortman, the 86 of Kevin Kennedy, 112 of Sean Powell, the 537 Billy Broadus, and the 621 of James McKee. So that's our riders right now on the track in race number 19, Vet 30 plus C.
That was the 22 of Paul Beal out of Pensacola, Florida, that caused the pile up there in the first turn. Looks like we do have a battle shaping up here for first. Coming up over the RM Army triples, your leaders. here through the Pro Action finish line. We're going to have the 621 of James McKee, followed closely by the 009 of Ryan Johnson. And then we got Dustin Wortman. James McKee out of Newark, Ohio, backed by Norris Brothers, Briarcliff MX, and Jay's Motorsports. The top three are definitely close. Getting ready to come in through the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. We got a yellow flag out. It's like a lapper. Yep, top three are through there clean. We got McKee, Johnson, and Wortman out front. Fourth place, we got the 537 of Billy Broadus, the 12 machine of Dustin Murphy. Rounding out your top six is the 212 of Jordan Hunderman. Just want to give a big thanks out to rmgsports.net for broadcasting this for free. An incredible service. I'd also like to thank Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar for helping keep this free for everybody. McKee still under pressure from Johnson. He's looking around. McKee's looking around. Johnson is right on him. Let's see what they do in this off-camber. Like McKee's going across the top and Johnson's following him. Again, this is race 19 plus 30C. For 2 laps, our running order still the same. McKee, Johnson, Wortman, top 3. There in fourth comes across Brodus and Murphy. Our top 5 remains the same after 2. Johnson made the pass on McKee. We got a new leader, the 009 of Ryan Johnson out of Dayton, Ohio, backed by Ryan Johnson Trucking. Headed down the Himmler downhill into the Honda switchbacks. Starting to see a little dust fly down there. Johnson open up a bit of a lead. There's our leader on screen right now, Ryan Johnson, coming through the Kawasaki Team Green Bull turn, up over the RM Army Triple, and headed towards the Cleveland Brothers off-camber. Sticking to the high line, not wanting to check out the bottom down there. Good run through there. Should be 1 to go. The light flag is out for Ryan Johnson. James McKee still riding in second. Top 5 race order here is Ryan Johnson, James McKee, Dustin Wortman, Billy Broadus, and Dustin Murphy. Dustin Wortman on the 42 coming out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And Wortman's fallen back. Dustin Murphy into third out of LaBelle, Missouri. Backed by Fuzzy's Trucking, Axis Seed, Plant Creative, Wood Design, 573 Productions, In the Weeds, Cleveland, GoPro, AOT Racing, Sunstar, Twin Air, ODI, Pit Posse Motorsports. Wortman just came across the line in 6th. Barring any mistakes, Ryan Johnson has this one pretty much wrapped up as he comes up through the triple-double. Headed towards the Team Green bowl turn. Having a look around to see how much time he's got. He's opened up a pretty nice lead here. This will wrap it up for race 19 and the plus 30C. He gets through the Cleveland Brothers off-camber. Checkered flag is out. That's going to do it for your race winner on the 009, Ryan Johnson out of Dayton, Ohio. Coming up, race 20 is going to be the 90 automatic, 8 to 13-year-olds. Got 12 entries in that one. There comes McGee across the line for second on the 621 Yamaha. It's getting warm out there.
Yes, it is. It's getting warm in here. I had to go and get us a fan. It was just... All right, the 90 automatic on the J&R start line. Race number 20. 90 automatic, 8 to 13. The 7 of Tucker Burke from Orfield, Pennsylvania. The 015 of Kaylee Murphy from LaBelle, Missouri. 17 of Brad Schaff from Dover, Pennsylvania. As they come into the first turn. And that could be Colby Tressler. I saw a 2 on the last number there.
It looked like Tressler coming around there.
On the DRR from State College, Pennsylvania. And hey, we got a guest coming in here. One of our VIPs, and I mean that's a capital VIP. All right, I'm with Shane LaPiccolo here. He's the owner of Evansburg Yamaha, located in Evansburg, Pennsylvania. Shane, welcome up here.
Thanks for having me.
I've been announcing you for years and years, and now I can put a face to the name. We want to thank you for everything that you do here at Pleasure Valley and for the races that we put on.
Of course.
It's hard to understand what it takes to be able to do this.
Sure.
And we certainly appreciate everything you've done. Tell us about your dealership and how everything's going.
Yeah, so we're a Yamaha gold level dealer right up here in Evansburg. We're 20 minutes away, basically. Selling a lot of units for Yamaha and stock a lot. So we have pretty much every bike, every color for Yamaha. We like to call ourselves a Yamaha superstore.
Oh, yeah. And also including quads and side-by-sides, right?
Quad side-by-sides. We actually started getting into some equipment. So like tractors, implements. We do trailers as well. We only like to sell better quality product.
Well, I started off on a KTM. Well, I started off on a Penton when the first 77 the KTMs came out. I did that for 2 years. I got on the Yamaha, and I've been on Yamahas ever since. And
Yeah.
Their engineering.
Yes.
And what they actually put out there is just amazing. I mean, Can-Am did the first engine that was, mounted backwards. So the carburetor was in front, and of course it didn't work. Can-Am was just a little ahead of their time.
Right.
But when they turned around and Yamaha picked it up, it was like, whoa.
Right.
Whoa, what is this?
It's like handing the sword over, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
They know how to use it for sure. I mean, you're in the racing world. Yamaha does tuning and engineering for a lot of different companies. It's not just Yamaha Motorsports. It's Lexus LFA Supercar.
Yeah.
It's Ford Show. Their technology. Yamaha engineers are involved in that. So most people don't know they started out with airplane power.
Yeah. Oh,
so like their history goes back, and it's all about tuning and everything flowing.
Oh, and pianos.
Like Scoob would say, the flow. You want more flow for sure.
But I'll tell you what, it's
yeah.
Donnie Luce, head of Yamaha Racing, so proud for what he's done for quad racing.
Yeah.
And and of course they say, well, if it's the only person left, it's like, well, yeah. And, and because of it, let's celebrate it.
Sure.
Because look at the machines we've got now. It's incredible.
Oh, my. And then Justin Fisher from Tom Cycle, you know him. I was just talking to him. We were both saying, like, we love Yamaha, the YFZ 450. It's a great machine, but it'd be nice if Honda came back out with one so there was a little more competition.
Oh, absolutely.
They can make it a little bit better even.
Well, Honda made the machine.
Right.
And, I mean, there was a double cradle full aluminum frame, and they tested it, and it was too flexy. But they spent so much developing that they turned around and said, you know what? We got the Pioneer. We've got all of the we don't need Sport.
Right.
Because we got all those engines sitting on the shelf.
Well, and I think
TRXs.
sometimes what these big companies forget is that there is a market. It may be small, but there is a market, and you see it, people trying to fill it because they'll get the TRX chassis and they put a 450R engine in it, and they're trying to do it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
They really want Honda to do it.
Oh, yeah. And let's face it, a TRX engine has a lot more oil capacity. It's a lot better for a quad than running a CRF.
Well, sure. Right.
And again,
a lot more machine there.
With the Yamahas, that's what we want to focus on. We're talking about Yamahas.
No, and I do, and it's we were just talking about that outside. That's the only reason I brought that up. But yeah, Yamaha has always been good to us. We're on our 23rd year as a dealer now. And like I said, gold level, so we get all the perks. We have a lot of inventory. They give us time to pay for it so that we can have a big selection, and it's good for our customers because if you like Yamaha, you come up, we have one. And we probably have what you're looking for. If we ran out, we'll go get you one.
Yep. Well, and the other part of that, it's like a lot of people like to order off the internet, but it's the guy down the street that has the part in stock. It's like, dude, you may get it cheaper, but you're also going to wait, and you really don't know the quality you're getting. When it comes from you, it's in a Yamaha box. It's brand new.
Sure. And there are the big, the big e-commerce dealers. You have Rocky Mountain ATV, and you have Partzilla. But what most people don't realize is those are just dealers.
Right.
And they're dealers with a big platform. They have their own race teams.
Yep.
So you can go to your local dealer and price match those dealers.
Absolutely.
And spend your money local. I'll price match people's price anytime because they're staying local with me. And if somebody else can do it, then I can do it too.
Yep. Cycle Parts and all those aftermarket companies on the internet, you still sponsor the riders. You have riders that come to you that it's like, dude, I'll match their price, and it's right here.
Right. It's right in your
There's no
backyard.
shipping.
Sure. And if you have an issue, our head tech, Bill, has been there since the day we opened. He rides a YZ250F at 67 years old, and he's still having fun.
Yeah.
And working on them. And I caught him in there the other day at work on his day off, and I said, "What are you doing here, Bill?" And he says, my customers have stuff that need work done. He said, I'm here.
Wow.
Yeah. So I can't put a price on those guys.
No,
I want to
not at
give
all.
I want to give a shout out to everybody back at the office because they're working.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
They're working, and I get to be here talking to you.
You'll hear about it.
Yeah, they're watching right now. I'm pretty sure.
Well, again, we appreciate them. We appreciate all your staff, the service, the sales.
Yeah.
Everybody doing stuff to make Yamaha, keep Yamaha number one.
Sure. And they're like you said, they're spending money on research and development. They keep trying to make their product better. I mean, their dirt bikes seem like they just redid the 250F and they did a full rebuild again this year. So it just shows you how committed they are to being number one.
Oh,
and being
look
up on the podium.
Look who's on the podium. Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
Look, I mean, nobody can touch Hetrick. There's nobody touching that.
No. But even with that, going back to Supercross and motocross.
Sure.
What are you going to ride?
Yeah.
You're going to ride a Yamaha.
Well, and they say, you can see the stats out there, what people are buying, and we see a lot of loyalty in Yamaha customers. They seem to come back and buy the same bikes.
Oh,
over and
absolutely.
over.
I mean, if I have Kawasaki just came out with a 320.
Yeah.
Which is a cool platform.
There's a lot of speculation about that, like what it's going to be, and I was shocked to see they didn't do an enduro version, personally, but
I think it's coming.
I'm sure it is. I mean, they're pretty much giving KTM and Husqvarna that market.
Yes.
And that's a growing market in the world, and Yamaha's got a couple more holes to fill.
Oh, I'm sure it's coming.
It's coming. Yeah, they're very secretive about things.
Well, when Yamaha does it, they'll do it right.
Sure, and they test the heck out of it.
I mean, let's face it. The Super Mini Kawasaki came out with the 112, and okay, I'm national referee. And I look around, I was like, I still haven't seen one show up at a regional. We backed it back, said, in AMA Congress, it's like, no, 105. Because, the 110 that was out there from KTM was a grenade.
Right.
It's like, yeah, you have to be really rich, and you got to replace the top end every single race.
Yeah, and
but again, Kawasaki, okay, we got a 112. I still haven't seen it. And Yamaha's smart enough. It's like, we ain't going there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and they're like you said, they're smart. They know what they're doing, and they're very tight-lipped. Customers always say, "What's coming for Yamaha? What's coming out?" We find out the same day as the customer.
Yeah.
In 23, Yamaha flew us out to Colorado because they were unveiling the new 450F, and Eli Tomac was there, Brandis was there. Like, we got to meet those guys, but guess what you had to do? Drop your phone in the box.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't allowed to take your phone in, and you had to sign and say, whatever you see,
non-disclosure.
You're not allowed to take a picture. You're not allowed to tell anybody. And the release was the next morning. So, we really don't know that much. Now, we can tell them what we want to see, and that's what they really want us. What do your customers want? What are we missing out on? And that's what they want feedback on. So that shows me they're spending money to make them better.
Well, and again, going back to Honda doesn't listen. They're not listening.
They rely on their name.
Yeah,
they do. And their reliability is there, and I think that keeps a lot of customers.
Absolutely.
And, they're in the automotive world too.
Yeah.
And it's their professionalism as a brand is similar with Yamaha.
Oh, absolutely.
Where, they're not going to overproduce their product to drown out the market. They're going to put just enough to get them into the right hands and the racers. And their Blue Crew program is really good. I was just talking to Tom Lute about it out there, and they took advantage of that with us this year, where you can save an extra $1,000 off the price of a bike. It's not a consumer rebate. It's for racers and people who want to be part of the Blue Crew team.
Oh yeah. And it's it's we can talk all day. I mean, Yamaha developed the Mono X,
right,
single shock.
Yep.
Honda came out and copied it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I go back with the guys that did it in the first place.
Well, yeah, that's good. That's a good rule of thumb for sure. I mean, the people who did it first, and they're still around.
Yeah.
They normally did it pretty good or the best.
Yep.
So yeah, it's we've always been happy with the quality. Do we have hiccups every now and then? Of course.
Absolutely.
you're always going to have hiccups. And the thing we see the most is people lack of maintenance on things.
Oh, yeah.
And as in the racing world, it's just second nature to do your maintenance, but most people lack on that in the real world where they're buying
Absolutely.
a street machine or a side by side.
Sure.
Something that they don't break it in properly, or they don't change the oil soon enough. And that's where we see a lot of issues. But other than that, I mean, they're making a great product.
Oh, they are. And always have.
Always have, yeah. And like I said, 23 years. Yamaha has that 10-year Ultramatic belt warranty, which nobody gives you that kind of thing on a belt.
Harley
drive.
doesn't do that either.
No, and that's side-by-sides and ATVs all come with a 10-year brand new. Wow. And no brands are doing anything like that. The only reason they can do it is the technology. Yamaha owns the technology and the patent to have that Ultramatic transmission, and nobody can touch it.
No, and that's them listening.
Yeah, and I've been there. I've worked there about 17 years full time, and I've seen 5 belts be changed. One, the guy just said it has to be changed. There's got to be, it needs replaced. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
We took it off. It was in spec, measured fine, handed it back, said keep it as a spare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the other guys, you get water intrusion, mud intrusion.
Oh, yeah.
Those are cases, but overall, very reliable. And that's what keeps customers coming back. They want something if I go out in the woods or I go out on the track, I want to make it to the finish, and I want to make it back to camp so that I'm not stranded out in the middle of nowhere, and that always seems to bring the customers back.
Absolutely. Well, listen, it's been great
Yeah.
having you here. I could talk to you all day about Yamaha.
I'd love to come back again for sure.
Please do.
We'll
Please
be back
do.
for one of the other races later in the year. So.
Well, I think you should show up at the Travis Pastrana because we need to talk about something other than Suzuki.
Well, yeah, well, and there's, I just kind of want to throw it out there. We are going to be adding some more brands.
Very good.
So just keep an eye out for that. I can't really say yet, but it's going to be coming. So
I tell you what, I ride past your place every time in and out, and always, it's
you got to
clean.
stop by.
I will.
Yeah, stop by, and we have a lot of cool old bikes too, like from the 70s, 80s, 60s.
My area.
Yeah, and everybody loves those. I mean, everybody rode a little IT 175.
Oh yeah.
Everybody had one of those bikes, and I got 3 of them there that we traded in because I love those bikes.
Oh yeah.
It's nostalgic.
Yep.
But it was nice
Shane,
meeting you.
Nice meeting
Yeah.
you, and keep it up.
Yeah.
Again,
Thanks for having me.
Ebbsburg Yamaha, Shane LaPiccolo, we appreciate you being here. More than anything, we appreciate you supporting Pleasure Valley.
Yeah.
I know it's just down the street.
Yeah, it's right down the street.
But it doesn't matter. It's the fact that you're here for the customers, and we need to be here for you.
Well, sure. We all can work together and make it simpler, make it easier, try to make it a little cheaper because it's not a cheap sport either.
No, it's not.
And trying to get people to keep coming back, and we have to keep it going, all of us.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks again.
All right,
Nice
take
meeting
care.
you. Yep.
All right. Shane LaPiccolo up here from Ebbsburg Yamaha, and we are back to racing. Schoolgirl 13-17. Madison Shepard are the lead. Ada Podusnik in second. Casey Bear in third. Skylar Fraley in fourth. Gracie Howard in fifth. Lily Pfeiffer in sixth place. Bill Dirks back in here. And, hey, it's again, we apologize if your racer was out in those last 2 races, but we're really proud to have our sponsors come in here so that we can continue bringing you free live cast at rmgsports.net. Bill, what's going on?
Well, I stepped outside to take a look at the conditions firsthand, and man, they're good.
Yeah.
The moisture's holding. I mean, you're seeing a little dust pop up, but given the weather we've had the last week,
oh yeah,
it's incredible.
Well, and it's rough, but hey, this is motocross. If you want something safe, go bowling. I don't even know whether that's safe anymore.
I don't know that anything's safe.
So here we are, Madison Shepard in the lead, Ada Podusnik in second, Casey Bear in third. That's Madison there. Out of Angola, Indiana, on the FXR 4Works SSI 100% Leon Slick RP Racing Honda. 13 years old. Got the white flag, 1 lap to go. You can see the second place rider back behind her there as she comes underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge. And into the Yellow Bar Tires first turn. Ada Podusnik in second out of Stone Ridge, New York on the SAP in exteriors. Dasha McAfee Speed Marine Honda.
Yeah, you're seeing the young girls of the class be up front with Shepard and Badusnik. Both 13 years old.
As they come across the Fuel Factory Dragon back.
Coming up next, we got race 22, which is the Youth All-Star.
Oh, yeah.
Should be a good...
Absolutely. And that is considered by MX Sports their premier youth class. And again, it's just another class out there for the 250 mods. And they even allow the 400 air-cooled, but it's not like they're competitive against, the full race machine 250s.
Yeah, it's nice they offer these kids multiple classes. So you're getting your track time, you're getting a full weekend out of it.
Well, and they do. I mean, let's face it, this is every other week, all the way through the summer until first week of August that they are running and running hard. Of course, it's, they need that week off. This is not a cheap sport. You gotta, you pay a lot, but you race a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing cheap about four-wheeler racing. I mean, them quads, they're works of arts this day and age.
All right, here we go. So Madison Shepard takes the win. Ada Podusnik in second. Casey Bear third. That's a lapper there, and then Ada comes in. All right, so we're going to do race number 22, the Youth All-Star, that's on the line, and then we're going to take a break for some track work. So we'll go through some commercials for that. Just letting you know. Youth All-Star is on the line. The number 4, Colin Michael out of Butler, Pennsylvania. The 6 of Dylan Albert out of Goodrich, Michigan. The 12 of Stiles West. That's the one to watch in this race from Owensburg, Kentucky. The 24, Aiden Case out of Columbia Station, Ohio. The 25 of Weston Howard out of Calhoun, Kentucky. The 72, Drew Walford out of Newark, Ohio. The 99 of Austin Cox out of Hannibal, Missouri. The 121, Jackson Hancock out of Avon Park, Florida. The 454, Jonah Chappell out of Camden, Tennessee. And the 620 of Trevor Hughes out of Scott Township. Youth All-Stars, 16 entries. And of course, in quad motocross, 20 is the magic number. That's the amount of gates you can get out of 40 gates. So anything over 20 entries is, absolutely you have to have heat races. So we are getting ready to go in this Youth All-Star race number 22. It's 2:35, and we've still got some good time left before we go to the second Pro Moto. Of course, we also have the WMX and the Pro Sport. Their second motos will be run today, along with the podiums.
Yeah, we're moving along. I don't want to jinx us. I'm going to knock on wood here, but we're moving right along.
Well, it's funny. I'm used to. You have it after the second Pro Moto, and you still got 15, 16 races left at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And it's like, oh, my God.
Yeah, we expect the racers to have good cardio. Us, not so much.
Yeah, the voice box is the one that suffers. All right, on the line, one card is up. Sideways, here we go. Youth All-Star. Again, talking with Chelsea Jackson, They are actually paying on the hole shots here with gift cards. Styles West did the same thing that Joel Hetrick did, hitting that outside berm.
He's running the third right now.
He's running third, yeah. I would say watch out for Drew Wolford and Aiden Case. Well, of course, Colin Michael also, another fast rider. Those your top 5 right there.
West back to 4th.
Wow. Through the tail of the dragon.
Our leader not doing us any favors with the number plates, that's for sure.
But look at this battle. There's your top 5 riders, bumper to bumper, coming through the Honda switchback, down around the pond turn, and making their way up the MX6 triple-double. That looks like West in third now. He's challenging on second. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
Yeah, it's definitely him.
Taking the outside. Look at that. Using the outside line. That hasn't been used much today.
He got him.
He got him. As they take that left-hander and head off into the Caterpillar off camber. Styles West now up into second. Green flag is out. Start of the race, 5 laps. Trevor Hughes in the lead. Styles West second. Jackson Hancock third. Colin Michael in fourth. Drew Wolford, the 72, rounds out the top 5. Trevor Hughes in the lead out of Scott Township on the JC Racing VPE Twin Air FlowVision Custom Concrete Honda. And Styles West in second on the E-Racing TDR Yamaha. And of course, the largest displacement they're allowing is a 250 here. Again, other than the air-cooled 400, which nobody's going to run. That's just not competitive. Maybe if you put it in a modern frame. Oh, and he hangs it up. So Trevor Hughes bobbles there, goes over the berm, and Styles West, heading down the Himmler Excavating downhill, has taken the lead. And it's going to be a twofer.
Another bobble.
Trevor Hughes, he's just in a state of shock right now. Hancock gets by him. He tucks back in. It's like trying to calm it down. Luckily, the rider behind him is stuck on the outside. Let's see if Jackson Hancock can make his way back up there. Trevor Hughes in second.
That's Wolford that got up there.
Really?
With that blue helmet on right there is the number 72 of Drew Wolford.
Wow.
Where he came from, I don't know, but he...
From 5th to 2nd. We know Wolford's fast.
Yeah.
But look at that. He's actually closing on Styles West. So let's look at the times here. So on that lap, Drew Wolford at 155.058. Styles West at 154.512. Hughes, Hancock, and they're both in the 158s. So this is more like a youth free-for-all. Styles West is styling. Drew Wolford in second. Trevor Hughes in third. Hancock fourth. Colin Michael fifth. Jonah Chappell in sixth. Dylan Albert seventh. Austin Cox eighth. Aiden Case ninth. And Weston Howard rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by MXTire.com.
Yeah, if you're Styles West right now, you do not want to look behind you.
No.
Because Wolford... looks like they've closed back up. Third and fourth, they're back on Wolford.
Styles West, he's a cool, calm, collected rider. He's not going to look back. unless it's, a quick glance, but he's not going to let you know he's in his head.
No, and he's got to be kicking himself right now. You know, 2 baubles and you go from first, and now you're in third.
And getting pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, Hancock is right there.
But Drew Wolford, oh my God, he went from 5th to 2nd in 1 lap.
Hancock just got around Hughes. So now Hughes is back to 4th.
Wow. And look at this. The pressure is on. 5-lap race. Wolford in 2nd. Jackson Hancock in 3rd. Trevor Hughes in 4th. Colin Michael in 5th. Jonah Chappell in 6th. Dylan Albert 7th.
Hancock was the 2nd fastest rider on track that last lap with a 154.9 to Styles 154.142. So
7/10 of a second.
If you're Wolford, Hancock's a 2nd back. He's coming.
Absolutely. Because Drew Wolford, he doesn't want to get into a braking battle. He's still running for first. And he's only 3 seconds back. That's not bad. There's Styles headed down. The Himmler downhill into the Honda switchback. There you can see Wolford right behind him. And Wolford, boy, he's got company. Here comes the train.
You watch when you get to it. Hancock's been one of the only riders going across the top of the Cleveland Brothers off-camber.
Really?
And it looks faster. I mean, it's hard to tell, but I think he's making up land, and we're going to see it here.
Yeah.
He's got
that would be the passing spot. He takes the outside, which will put him inside for the next one. That outside's not looking so bad now that it's all dried out.
Yeah, Hancock's doing good searching. He's not just sticking to one line.
Yes.
Here he goes across the top.
And let's see. The tail of the tape here.
Oh, he had a little bobble.
That did not make up time. Might have lost a little.
Yep.
White flags out, 1 lap to go for Styles West. Drew Wolford coming up behind him. Wolford's through. Hancock, Trevor Hughes. What a freight train that is.
Hughes is right on Hancock, 0.7.
Styles West now, he's on a breakaway. And everybody else is running a 156. And right now, Trevor Hughes is the fastest guy behind Styles West, running a 156, 348. Wolford at a 146, 477, and Jackson Hancock 156, 741.
What a great race. And just action.
Styles West down the Himmler excavating downhill again.
You can tell he's got that ATV dialed. It's smooth.
Here's the battle for second. Drew Wolford and Jackson Hancock going at it. Best race on the track right now. Looks like Trevor Hughes off the pace a little bit right now. He seems to have fallen back some. But Wolford and Hancock going at it.
I'm curious to see if Hancock tries that top line again or not on the Cleveland Brothers off-camber. If he gets it clean, I think he can do it.
Yes.
It's the shortest way, that's for sure.
There he goes.
There's no baubles. And he got him with no baubles.
There we go. Oh, jammed him up. Drew Wolford. And there's the checkered flag. Let's watch this battle for second. And Wolford just got a half bike length in between them. Wolford in second, Hancock in third, Trevor Hughes in fourth. And then it's another 6 seconds back for Colin Michael in fifth, Jonah Chappell in sixth, and Dylan Albert in seventh.
Hancock ran a 154.8.
Okay, well, we're going to take a quick break and go to some commercials. Welcome to the RMGsports.net, and we'll be back shortly.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star power sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic Steel. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family Stallings.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Jack Spinning.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jed Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Motorsport, and also the pros first moto. I'm back. All right. We are back on the track with moto number 23, the 54-6. And we've got the two of Lincoln Rouse, the 19 of Casey Murphy, the 23 of Waylon Fraley, the 28 of Wyatt Anderson, the 45 of Zane Smith, the 104 of Lane Osborne, the 116 of Pearson Nilsson, the 322 of Reagan Burke. That looks like Pearson Nilsson right there, the 115. Down to the pond turn. Look at that track. Boy, that has dried out. And we got a battle. This is for the lead. As they bring it out of the MX6 triple double and up towards the Team Green bowl turn. Well, that has opened up nicely. Inside, outside line. Hard to see that second. Looks like a 2-digit number. (54-6), race number 23. Just after 3 o'clock. We'll be starting the second pro moto at 4 o'clock. 70 shifter coming up next after this. So Lane Osborne is your leader. Lincoln Rouse in second. So it's the 104, not the 114. So Lane Osborne out of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee on the DRR. Lincoln Rouse out of Hannibal, Missouri on a Mama Papa Moto Mom Designs SSI Hetrick Racing DRR. Oh, look at this. We got a move here. Looks like Lincoln Rouse has taken over the lead. Number 2, rather. As they come up into the LMR Tires first turn. That's our leader. Okay, so that was second and third. So that's Lane Osborne there. Sorry about that. And there's Lincoln Rouse there. So the other ones were Wyatt Anderson and Zane Smith that were racing. Sorry about that. Lost track of them. Can't see the numbers. Down through the Honda switchback. Around the pond turn. Here's the battle for the lead. So Lincoln Rouse now making the move on Lane Osborne. Out of the MX6 triple double. New leader now, Lincoln Rouse. Lane Osborne second. Lincoln Rouse, 6 years old. And Lane Osborne, 6. So it's battle of the 6-year-olds. Wyatt Anderson and Zane Smith still going at it. nicely cleaned up for the 54-6. This is like motocross in Texas. Clean up the track between every moto, so everything is perfectly pristine all the time. Oh, rider turns sideways in the middle of that head of the dragon. So Lincoln Rouse in the lead. Lane Osborne in second now. Wyatt Anderson is in third. Zane Smith fourth. Waylon Fraley in fifth. Reagan Burke in sixth. Pearson Nilsson seventh. And Casey Murphy in eighth place. Lincoln's got a little bit of gap there now. He's moving. Down through the Honda switchback.
Like we had a change in the race order there. Wyatt Anderson must have had a bobble. Zane Smith moves into third.
As they come up through the last part of the MX6 triple-double. Oh, here we go. Lincoln getting held up by a lapper there. Just don't lock wheels. There we go. Of course, those two are probably like the turtle getting spun around by the rabbit going by. Oh,
don't slow down, but that's one way to get out of the way.
Thank you very much. I'll pay you for that.
Now, if you can stay there while second place comes by, that would be great.
White flag coming.
Checkered flag.
Oh, checkered flag. Okay.
3 laps.
3 laps. 3 laps on full track, though. That's pretty good. Same amount of riding time. And Lane Osborne brings it in. He'll take second. Leader running a 2:43.209 lap. 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
Race 24 on the line. The 70 shifter, 6 to 11.
Yeah, they might be a while. They definitely have to get that track clear from the 50 riders.
We got some familiar names coming up in this. The 75 of Nate Joyner.
Oh, boy.
Sammy Baxter.
Action Oracle. All right, so we'll run it down. The 70 shifter 611, the number 3 of Declan Petker out of Jackson, Ohio. 23 of Reed Thomason out of Rocky Mount, Virginia. 24 of Vinnie Mofford out of Middleborough, Massachusetts. 75 Nate Joyner out of Huntsville, Ontario, Canada. 118 Gavin Bauer out of Warren, Ohio. The 269 Mason Mosley out of Sumner, Illinois. The 404 Action Miracle out of Hoagland, Indiana. The 518 of Sammy Joe Baxter out of Commerce, Georgia. And the 994 of Mason Campbell out of Carlton, Georgia.
The amount of support this 70 shifter class has.
Oh, yeah.
Is phenomenal.
Yep, we're sitting here looking at the sponsors, and each of them is five columns deep, or 5 lines deep. Some of them more.
Yeah, you're not sending a tweet with that many sponsors.
No.
You're running out of characters.
Still waiting to clear the track. I see one last rider making his way out of the off-camber. Wyatt Anderson finally getting in there.
Yeah, and that's a big age difference in that 54 to 6. A 4-year-old compared
yeah,
to a 6-year-old
absolutely.
is quite a difference.
It's like the Open is 4 to 8. And it's the 50 Open 4 to 8 is like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But of course, you're also talking the Lincoln Rouses, the Lane Osborne, Zach Smith, the people that, well, no, they're all 6 years old.
Yeah, I mean, 8 years old, there's parts in the country where you're probably driving a truck.
Or at least a tractor.
Yeah. There we go.
I can't pick up a hay baler, but I can run the hay baler.
Yeah.
Here we go. 70 shifter, 6 to 11. Nate Joyner, maybe?
I think Sammy Baxter.
Oh, yeah.
If I had to guess. That's the 518 of Sammy Baxter coming out of Commerce, Georgia.
On the JC Racing, Baxter & Son Trucking, Iron Pin Ranch, Max Gear, Precision Racing, Jones Mechanical, Wasted Money Racing, JB. Top 3 on a breakaway. They're joining up.
I think that's the first good start we've seen Baxter with, where he's been up front.
Absolutely. He's had to battle his way through. Up over the MX6 triple-double.
Second place ain't letting him get away, though. He's right there with him.
I think that'll probably be Nate Joyner. Oh.
Yep. I think it is the 75 of Joyner there in second.
And Joyner's faster. He keeps running up on the back of Sammy Joe. Oh, that's Mosley up there.
Oh, wow.
Mason Mosley out of Sumner, Illinois, the 269 in the lead. Nate Joyner in second, Gavin Bauer in third, Axon Moracle in fourth, Sammy Joe Baxter back in fifth, Reed Thomas in sixth, Mason Campbell in seventh, Vinnie Mofford in eighth. So, well, we apologize for that. Mason Mosley out of Sumner, Illinois on the Wasted Money Racing, ACI Powder Coating and Sandblasting, E-Racing, JC Engine Ice, Slick, AOT, FXR, Havoc, the Bridgeport Liquor Locker, and Michael Peters Summer Helicopter.
Joyner looking for a way around. He's inside, outside. Completely different racetrack than it was 5 hours ago.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Now it looks like Muddy Creek.
Yeah, starting to get the blue groove.
Drives the bone and blue groove Foreman.
There he comes on the outside. Joyner looking to make the pass.
Oh, they're side by side. Usually I'd give the guy on the inside, but not quite enough. Mason Mosley squeezing him for everything he's worth. Let's see where Nate Joyner goes. Nate,
Wow.
Oh, what a move. Nate Joyner, that was the pass of the day so far.
He said, I don't need your line, I'll make my own line.
Yeah, I can run up that wall.
That was smooth.
And, of course, Mosley probably looked at him going up the wall like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So Nate Joyner now in the lead. Mason Mosley in second.
We got some battles on back. You got Sammy Baxter is definitely putting the pressure on Gavin Bauer for third. Mosley not letting go of them. Lap times are within a second. It might be Mosley now gets a chance to see Joyner's lines and match them, which is what he appears to be doing. I don't think we'll see Joyner take the same line in the Cleveland Brothers off-camber this lap.
No. But I could see him taking the top.
Yeah. There's definitely a line there in the Team Green bull turn on the outside. The inside looking really good, but
here's the battle for third.
Joyner sticks to the bottom, across the off-camber. White flag is out for the 75 of Nate Joyner. Coming out of Huntsville, Ontario on the Cobra.
And, he ran a 206 to Mosley's 207. And he doesn't have to be that much faster. He just knows that Mosley won't be able to outrun him at this point if he can just maintain a gap and not make a mistake, which is the key to life. Through the fuel factory, dragging back. Oh, my goodness, is that grooved up. Now, usually that's the worst place on the track for grooves other than the Team Green bowl turn, at least with bikes. But, I mean, look at that. Even the downhill. And, I mean, really, right now you could run a dirt tracker out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and go wherever you want to go.
Yep.
Which is really says a lot about the track prep.
Absolutely. I mean, look at that. 70s, they're hitting it every time.
Yeah, and Mosley hasn't given up. I mean, he could
not at
easily
all.
back her down. He's got 7 seconds back to Baxter.
Yeah, now Joyner at last lap at 206.589, Mason Mosley at a 207.765. So a 1.2 second difference.
Yeah, Baxter was the fastest guy on lap 3 with a 206.578.
But he's 7 seconds back.
Yep. There it is.
I'll tell you what, Sammy Joe he cannot buy a start today.
No, I was trying to give him one, and he still didn't get it. It's a good ride by them all.
All right, here we go. Race number 26. Masters 50 plus AB and Masters 50 plus C. In the 50 plus AB, the Racer 0, Brian Jenkins out of Warren, Ohio. The 4 of Chris Miller out of Martinez, Georgia. The 41, Jason Porterfield out of Mechanicsville, Virginia. The 75, Chad Mackey out of Marysville, Ohio. The 96, Ernie Powers out of Wilson, North Carolina. The 231, Kenneth Tucker out of Lebanon, Kentucky. And the 887 of Jonathan Arrigo out of Mill Spring, North Carolina.
In the Masters 50 plus C, we got the 07 of Jim Springer, the 22 of Matt Dosher, the 30 of Joseph Cancia, the 74 of John Schwope, the 75 of Christopher Adams, the 117 machine of Mike Cataldo, 517 of Mark Wheeler, and the 554 of Michael Wilson.
All right.
First gate drop should be the 50AB with 7 entries coming in.
Brian Jenkins, one of my favorites on and off the track. He's good people. He lost his soulmate a few years ago and still continues with the program. He takes care of WMX and has really, really put WMX on the map way before MX Sports got him on the map for the Nationals in two-wheel motocross for WMX.
Getting a sight lap here in this moto.
No idea.
I mean, they did do a bunch of track prep, and it was a couple mini classes, but
I have no comment. So Masters 50 plus AB and Masters 50 plus C. Super Mini will be race number 28. That'll be after this. Then the 70 Auto is race 29. Women's 15 plus. Somewhere in here we got to drop the WMX. Unless that is WMX that's getting a sight lap.
That definitely could be, because we have Pro Sport that's got to run too.
Right, and I don't have either one listed in there, so they may be coming up here instead of the Masters 50 plus AB and C. We'll just have to wait and look.
So it looks like we'll go WMX.
And then the 50 plus, and then the Pro Sport. So the WMX class in 11th place was Michaela Newell out of Doswell, Virginia, on the Real Bad Motorsports, Newell Brothers Landscaping, RYAO Motorsports, JH Racing, ML2, FTR, Brick Construction, Rip It Up Films, FXR, and ODI. 10th place went to the 415 of Hannah Michael out of Butler, Pennsylvania on the Baldwin Motorsports JB, RP, SSI, 8 Squared, ODI, Engine Ice, Motorsport, TDR, Hydropower, DWT, Max Gear, Yamaha. 9th place went to the 35G of Gracie Lundry out of West Plains, Missouri on the Yamaha. 8th place going to Felicia Dashern, and she's out of Center Hall, Pennsylvania on the FXR, FTR, DXL Racing Yamaha. 15th, Michelle Monk out of Kingston, Illinois on the Hetrick Racing Team Klutwick, B Wild Antiques, SSI, and Monk's Ace Plumbing on a Yamaha. In 6th place, the number 17 of Olivia Joyner out of Huntsville, Ontario, Canada, on the Muskoka Rental, Muskoka Power Sports, Hall Race Fuel, Edmonds GP, RP, Four Works, Factory 43, JB, McLaren Equipment, Clinton Excavation, Honda. In 5th place, the 131 of Allison Klutwick out of Michigan City, Indiana, on the Hetrick Fly SSI Rath Racing JB Kenda Precision KTM. In the 4th place was India Jacques, and she's out of La Guadalupe, Quebec, Canada, on the Factor 43 Rip It Up Motomon. And here they come. Shelby Cabrander 3rd, Lillian Plaza 2nd, Lane Fryer with the win. And Lily Plaza gets the whole shot, and she does a double take and I believe that's Lane Fryer that is in 2nd place. Lane Fryer out of Surprise, Arizona on the ML2 MTSP RWI Yamaha Blue Crew Fly WPS 100% JSR Mobius DBK Fast Company Wiener Motorsports Henson B Squad Tech ODI OGO Yamaha, and of course Lillian Plaza, who's leading right now on the Honda, sponsored by Dad from Union, Illinois. And this is the battle for 2nd.
That's Jacquez and Fryer battling for 2nd and 3rd. But Fryer's moved into 2nd now.
India Jacques out of Canada. This is number 64. And you see Fryer just ahead of her. Lily Plaza, she wants to check out. She's just, it's like, I raced with you last time, and that didn't go good, so I'm very early. Up over the RM Army triple. Lily takes that top line. Both of them. Boy, look how much that has widened out. Tight this morning. Lily, stop looking back. You knew better than that. So green flag is out. Lily Plaza is your leader. Lane Fryer in 2nd. India Jacques in 3rd. Shelby Cabrando, who had 3rd in the first race, now 4th. Allison Klutwick in 5th. Olivia Joyner 6th. Gracie Lundry in 7th. Hannah Michael in 8th. Michelle Monk 9th. WMX. Lily Plaza got the SSI, and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the other team that sponsors the whole shot, but they're out there doing it.
We got ourselves a battle here, that's for sure. Fryer is not looking to want to stay in 2nd place, that's for sure.
No, not at all. I'm sorry, Wheels Up. Wheels Up girls. I apologize for that, for the whole shot. Disservice to Brian Jenkins, and I apologize for that. Reading so many things at once.
Inside, outside.
What a battle.
Yeah.
Lily Plaza and Lane Fryer just going at it. And, of course, Lane had the win in Moto 1. Lily knows she has to get the win in Moto 2 to get the overall. But then so does Lane.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles right here.
Absolutely. 5-lap race. All right, Lily running a 154.875. Lane Fryer at a 155.207. India Jacques at a 158.304. Shelby Cabrando at a 159.062. Joyner has now moved up into 5th and displaced Allison Klutwick, who's back in 6th. They've got a good battle going right now also. Hannah Michael Gracie Lundry in a battle for 7th. All these little mini battles all the way around the track. As we dial in on the Fuel Factory Dragonback, there's Lily Plaza and Lane Fryer going at it.
Yeah, Plaza has been looking back the whole time up front. And I don't. She obviously wants to see where Fryer is.
But I always use that to my advantage. Of if I get you looking back, I got you. I own you. Of course, right now Lily's like, yeah, I'm looking back, but you got to pass me. Oh, here we go. Speaking of running, made up some time there. Lane Fryer tried the inside line. Definitely made some time up. Oh, and she gets hung up on the berm. Exiting the MX6 triple-double.
Tried that inside.
Everything she made up lost in 2 seconds. White flag is still elusive. This third lap coming up. Fourth will bring the white flag, and then fifth will be the checkers.
I don't know what she did coming across the Cleveland Brothers off-camber, but Lane made up all the time that she lost, and she's right back on Lillian. And Lillian's looking back again.
Yeah, I don't see her taunting. I think it's, she wants this win.
Yeah, and it seems like they're equal.
Oh, yeah.
Lillian on this first half of the track seems to be faster, and on the second half, Lane's faster.
Right.
It's going to come down to who wants it more. Mistake-free, that was a big over jump coming through there on the MX6 tabletops. Or the Fuel Factory Dragon's back.
Rail on the outside, down the Himmler excavating downhill into the Honda switchback. Lily picked up a little bit of breathing room there, but that downhill, Lane's right back in it again. Let's see if she goes to the inside. Just to cover her spots? No. But she didn't lose anything this time. Lane made up a lot of time last time coming through there.
Yeah, the track seems like if you push too hard, it's going to make you pay. The traction's at a premium. You saw that even in the 50 class.
Absolutely.
You're spinning out. Should be 2 to go. Might be the white flag.
White flag coming out this time.
Yep.
There we go. White flag. Stop it, Lily. Just keep your head in the game. Stay ahead.
When they smoothed that out a lot when they
absolutely.
did track prep. It looked like Anaheim won whoops all day. And now
so Shelby Cabrando's got a battle going with Olivia Joyner now. There's India Jacques in third right now. There's our leaders, the battle for the lead as they come through the tail of the dragon.
Now, who would you want to be here? You want to be out front, or do you want to be?
At this point, I'd rather be out front.
Yeah.
Because, but again, it's confidence boost. Don't look back. Make her worry about it, not you. India Jacques in third. Shelby Cabrando and Olivia Joyner have a good battle going. As they come up through the MX6 triple doubles. And look at it, Lane Fryers. Oh, she switches the outside. Okay.
She thought about it.
Well, it's darker, so there may be more traction there. Just thinking about it. Here comes Lane Fryer making the charge as they make the left-hander. And they both take the top.
It's going to be hard to pass following.
Absolutely. Lily Plaza will take the win. Lane Fryer in second. So Lily will get the overall. And we'll be doing Here's the battle for third. India Jacques and Shelby Cabrando. No, it can't be. That's got to be Cabrando and Joyner. Yes. That's Cabrando and Joyner. And what a battle they've got. India Jacques comes in, and there is the battle. And who's going to be? Shelby Cabrando beats Olivia Joyner.
0.271 was the
Wow.
gap.
0.2 of a second between them at the finish. All right. Now we got race 26.
Yep, I think we got her figured out now.
We hope.
Yep.
So in the pro sport, oh no, excuse me. This is the Masters 50 plus AB and the Masters 50 plus C. I'm going through papers trying to put them in correct order, and I was like, "Oh man, wait, this is coming up now."
We have papers up here that make CVS receipts look small. We have papers everywhere.
As long as I put my glasses on, I can see them. CVS, I want to back it away. It's like my eyes aren't bad. It's just my arms aren't long enough anymore.
So here in race 26, we got the Masters 50 AB. There's 7 entries. And then it's a split start with the Masters 50C with 8 entries. So there'll be no shortage of action to watch here with 2 classes going off.
So we got Porterfield, Ernie Powers, and Brian Jenkins to watch in the 50 plus. Okay, so here we are down at the, there he is, Dad's going nuts again. But we are going to take it down to the Cleveland Brothers podium for our podium ceremony. There's Jeff Cernick, hardest working man in motocross. Ren Plaza, caged animal. All right. Take it away. I think we're still waiting on second and third to come up. This is a full podium. Been waiting for second and third to come in.
Okay, guys, we're down here in the podium with our WMX top 3 finishers.
There we go. We got the girls.
India, congratulations. You're a 3rd place finisher. Tell us about your race.
I was angry for the podium. That's my first ever woman MX podium, so I'm really proud of it. So I just wanted to have a great start and just do my race behind the girls. They're so fast I can follow. So yeah, I'm super proud.
Tell us who brings you here.
My mom, my dad, my coach, Pro Mix Sport, Tarpy Race, Jacques Frère, Quadix au Bout, AMG Design, Sticky Graphic, B Square Technology, and I probably forgot so many. Factory 43. Yeah.
3rd place finisher, Indy Jockeys. Congratulations, Indy. Lynn, you look tired.
Little bit.
Congratulations, your second place finisher today. Tell us about it.
I had a really good first moto, and I kind of just came into this one like I really need to get a good start, and yeah, feel good.
Who do you want to thank?
Definitely everybody at the ML2 camp. They put an awesome bike underneath me. My parents, my brother, Henson, Fly, Blue Crew, Yamaha, B Squared, and everyone else helps me. Thank you.
Lane Fryer, your second place finisher. Congratulations, Lane. Lillian, I forgot you the first moto. Congratulations. Here's your whole shot. That's both motos. Congratulations. You had a wonderful day here. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the first moto, I pulled the whole shot and then made a mistake, and Lane passed me, and then I just kind of like rode my race to save it for the second moto. The second moto, I pulled my whole shot, and it was a heck of a battle. She was right on me the entire race, but I was able to stay in first till the checkered.
Who do you want to thank?
My dad, Lonnie with DASA Racing, Chris Adams, JC Racing, Joe Bird Quad Riding School, One Industries, SSI, and anybody else that I forgot.
Let's hear it for the WMX overall winner, Lillian Plaza. Congratulations, Lillian. I'll turn it over to Jeff Cernick.
Hey everyone, what do you think about this? These girls are out there battling like crazy, and you know, every year the women's class gets bigger, better, and stronger. And we here at Pleasure Valley are excited to always have the WMX here. And congratulations to all three of you. But on behalf of Pleasure Valley Raceway and the AMA, I want to present this championship ring to Lillian. And congratulations. And you know, there's one thing I know, as many years as you've been coming here, that man back here is your biggest fan. And congratulations. I'm very proud of you and your dad.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, open these champagne bottles and let's have a party.
All right, so we're back to Masters 50 plus AB and Masters 50 plus C as we are underway. Next up after this will be the Pro Sport. And right after that is going to be the Pros. Plaza last year had suffered a back injury. That looks like the Ernie Powers, yeah. Powering through that turn.
You said she had a back injury last year?
Yeah, and right about now, she had to walk away and stop racing. So looking at her sitting on the bike and not getting up, she might be feeling a little bit back on her back. Especially on this track.
Yeah. Looks like they put some water down during that podium.
Yeah. That was needed.
Sometimes water in Blue Groove, though, might not be very fun either.
Oh, no.
Ernie Powers checking out here in the 50 AB. As soon as I said that, he had Jonathan Arrigo right behind him. Don't listen to me, people.
So Ernie Powers the leader, Jonathan Arrigo in second, the 887 rider. Then Kenneth Tucker, the 231 in third. Jason Porterfield, the 41 in fourth. This is the battle for third right now between Tucker and Porterfield. as they work their way around. Oh, little bobble there. Not the place to hang it up. That's Porterfield putting the chase on Tucker. He smells blood in the water just like a shark. Porterfield, let's see if he can make that work. Oh, look at this. Jumps out in front from that outside line. Brings him inside on the next turn, and Porterfield's clicking out. He's gone. So Tucker back into fourth now. Porterfield on the Wiener Motorsports SSI, Blinkies, ATV Forever, the Daily Grind, Real Bad Motorsports, Quad Tech, Can Do Home Improvement, B Squared Technologies, TDR, Spy, OGO, Guarany, and Baldwin Motorsports. So Porterfield on the move. Up in third now, Tucker in fourth. Ernie Powers and Jonathan Arrigo, they're your leaders. After this, let's see, right now it is 3:49. I'm thinking that the pros are going to go next and that the pro sport is going to go after them.
In the plus 50C, we got the 07 of Jim Springer. In second, Christopher Adams on the 75 machine. In third place, the 30 of Joseph Cancia. Fourth place, the 22 of Matt Dosher. And rounding out the top five is the 554 of Michael Wilson.
Yeah, Joe Cancia, good racer. Good to see him up in third place.
It's like the 517 of Mark Wheeler actually moved into fifth there in that plus 50C.
There's your second place rider. That's Arrigo, the 887. And 50 plus, he's like, nah, I ain't messing with the top. Not doing it. White flag is out for Ernie Powers as he powers around the track. Ernie Powers pushes it through the LMR tire first turn.
He's got a nice 5-second cushion over Arrigo there.
And Tucker got back around Porterfield, so Tucker is back in third, Porterfield back in fourth. Brian Jenkins in fifth place, number 0. And then it's Chris Miller and Chad Mackey in 6 and 7. Joe Cancia only 3 seconds behind Christopher Adams in second place. Jim Springer just coming through in the Masters 50 plus C. Adams in second, Joe Cancia third. Matt Dosher fourth, Mark Wheeler fifth. And that should be the battle for third between Tucker and Porterfield.
Yeah, it looked like Tucker kind of slid out there on top of the hill.
And there goes Porterfield again.
It's nice to see him taking turns. You know, you go a little bit, and then I'll go a little bit.
I don't think that's what they're saying.
No, no. Maybe they were spreading the cost of tear-offs. There's the checkered flag for the number 96 of Ernie
right.
Bowers.
And it's Michael Wilson that he just passed. That's the 50-plus C rider. Arrigo comes in, takes second. Here's the battle between Porterfield and Tucker. So that'll finish that off. And let's see, it is 3:52. I'm pretty sure that the pros are going out next. If I know Joe. Well, we'll just confirm it. So again, big thanks to our sponsors. Lost my sheet somewhere. There we go. So again, today's event is brought by Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar Rentals. Well, we also want to thank Defiance Lifestyle, the official T-shirt of Pleasure Valley Raceway, and the official T-shirt of the Jeremiah Jones ATV National. Popcorn Boy with Kettle Corn Popcorn, RP Race Performance, Unruly Sportswear, Cleveland Brothers Cat, proud sponsors of PVR, MX Tire, your one-stop race shop, JSR Moto Designs, Plum Contracting, RMG Sports Live Streaming, and eScore Scoring and Timing. People that are making everything happen and keep me gainfully employed once a month.
And I tell you what, the popcorn down here, there's race gas in the air, but I still can smell the popcorn. I think when I was pulling in off Route 22, I was like, is that popcorn? Yep, sure it is. It's right down here across from Defiance Lifestyle.
That's where you can tell we're getting older.
Yeah.
I smell that popcorn. Okay, here we go. The pros are going out for their sight lap. John Glauda did not start the race. The 24, Marshall Smith from Harlan, Kentucky on the Hart Cycle, Hinson, SSI, RWI, Flowvision, JB, JH, OLR, Rhino Power, Duncan Racing, Suzuki was in 12th place. 11th went to the number 2 out of Little Suamico, Wisconsin on the ML2 Motorsports Walsh Racecraft Maxxis Yamaha. That is Max Lindquist. 10th place went to the number 61 of Heath Hanna out of Clyde, North Carolina on the Midi All-Stars, United Motorsports, Music Racing, Bish, All Four Sports, Pale Horse Patriots, Decker Training, ATB Logistics, Specialty Auto Group, Yamaha.
In 9th place, we had the 488 of Cale Deal out of Lakeland, Florida, backed by the JH Racing Decker Training Facility, Edgewood. In 8th place, we had the 68 of Adam Ulrich out of Wyomissing, PA. Ulrich's backed by JH Racing, Highland Racing, JB Racing, Custom Access. In the 7th place position, we had the number 900 of Joey Norris out of Baltimore, Ohio, backed by Mark Baldwin, Decker Training Facility, Briarcliff MX, Prograph X, 88 Live to Ride, JB Racing, 4Works, ODI, Doug Schlitz, Tough Trucking, Works Connection, Impact Solutions, RP Race, Wrath Racing, Motomom, Whamco. In the 6th place position, we had the 23 Yamaha of Zach Decker. Decker comes out of Panama City, Florida, backed by Decker Training Facility, Walsh RP Race Performance, K5 Performance, and DASA Engines.
All right, in the 11th position, out of South Amherst, Ohio, on the TDR Motorsports, RP Race Performance, JB Racing, 88 Live to Ride, Baldwin Motorsports, Motomom Designs, Cole Racing, Rocket Machining, Guts Racing, Hinson, DP, All Balls, Yamaha is Noah Arnall. In the 4th position, on the 741 Yamaha, sponsored by JH Racing, is Wesley Wolf from Myersville, Maryland. In the 3rd position, out of Battle Creek, Michigan, on the TDR Impact Solutions Rocket CST Walsh RWI Brick Construction Yamaha Mason Jackson. Second position, the number 26 out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, on the Rastrelli Racing Williams Performance Engines Vinnie Montfort Excavation MX Real Racing, Launderville Steel, JB Racing, JC Tropicals, J. Elizabeth Jewelry Estate, West Florida Battery, Yamaha. It's Brandon Hogue. And the winner and whole shot of Moto 1, the number 1 machine out of Mount Olive, North Carolina, on the Phoenix Racing, Maxxis Tires, Elka Suspension, Maxon Construction, Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited Yamaha, Joel Hetrick. We're going to bring them back to the line and get ready for 18 plus 2. The second Pro Moto is coming to the line. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like we're getting ready for the second Moto. Completely different track now. And, again, for looking at the difference between qualifying in the first session versus the second, it'll be the same difference between Moto 1 and Moto 2 with this track. I know that they rode around there, looked at the track going like, whoa, this is different. We got lines now. So, again, we are lining up. There's Taylor Decker, our official 30-second girl. And we are on the line. If you're tuning in from Europe, welcome to the United States. Welcome to Seward, Pennsylvania at Pleasure Valley Raceway as we get ready for the start of Pro Moto number 2. Card is sideways. Here we go. And here they come off the line. Who is going to get the whole shot? Looking like Joel Hetrick.
Joel Hetrick back in about 4th.
No, that isn't. Looks like the number 900, Joey Norris. Boy, he came to a pie fight with a 44 Magnum. Joey Norris getting the whole shot.
It looked like Hetrick got pinched off. 2 guys pinched him off halfway up the start.
Now you made him mad. You took money out of his pocket. All right, here we go.
It's like Hogue's running in second.
Wow, that could be the difference here.
Hetrick back in 4th.
Is that Wesley Wolf in 3rd? Around the pond turn they come up to the MX6 triple-double.
Hogue wants to lead bad. He's
yeah, he does. He wants to get away because he knows what's coming. Joey Norris has the speed, but he doesn't have the adult perspective yet. He's still a kid.
Hogue got around him.
Knew that was going to happen. All right, here we go. Mason Jackson in the lead. Joey Norris in 2nd. Brandon Hogue in 3rd. Joel Hetrick in 4th. Wesley Wolf in 5th. Noah Arnall in 6th. Max Lindquist in 7th. Zach Decker in 8th. Adam Ulrich in 9th. Cale Deal in 10th. And Heath Hanna running 11th. It looks like Marshall Smith and John Glauda are out. As they make their way down to the Fuel Factory Dragonback, Mason Jackson in the lead. Joey Norris 2nd, Brandon Hogue 3rd, Joel Hetrick in 4th. And boy, does Mason Jackson want this one. Here comes Hetrick. He's trying to push the outside, goes back inside. Now up into 3rd place. So he has gotten around either Joey Norris or Brandon Hogue.
Now he's in 2nd.
Incredible.
He never let off coming out of there.
Oh, no.
Do not look behind you, Mason Jackson.
Oh, Mason and Joel practice all winter at Decker Training Facility. Brandon Hogue, he's like, dude, I didn't even see him come by. Mason Jackson, great rider. He's our future right there. Joel Hetrick all over his back bumper as they come through the Caterpillar off camber. Joel getting full measure. Watch him come through this turn here. Mason on the TDR Yamaha. Look at this battle. Now Hogue has moved up, and he is trying to put a move. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the third, fourth, fifth back there. I thought Hogue just, like, put it on the afterburners. So that is Joey Norris, Wesley Wolf, and Brandon Hogue there. Third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah, and as of right now, as they run, Hetrick has the overall wrapped up with a 1-2. Mason Jackson was third, Moto 1.
Right.
But he wants to win them all.
But remember, this is scored by Olympic points, by pro rules. So it's 25 points a moto. Here's the battle for the lead. Look at this. Joel Hetrick up through the MX6. He just out-jumped him. It's like, dude, I got you. And good luck with that. Oh, look at Mason. Mason pushes back. Joel has to take the outside. Up over the triple. Mason and Joel taking the left hand. Oh, it looks like Joel went off to the side.
Yes, he did.
He lost a bunch of time there. Now he's in the battle. Third, fourth, and fifth are all up on him now. Big mistake by Joel. Get hung up in that left-hander on the outside. He tried to push it out and just went a little too far. Mason Jackson, he's got a little bit of breathing room for about 3 minutes. There's Hetrick. Joey Norris in third. Wesley Wolf in fourth. Brandon Hogue in fifth. Noah Arnall in sixth. Max Lindquist in seventh. Adam Ulrich in eighth. Zach Decker in ninth. Cale Deal rounds out the top 10.
Look at that shot from the drone. Those 5 riders right there.
Marshall Smith pulled out on the track late. He might have hung up on the gate or something happened on the gate, but he is in the racing in the 12th position. There he is. Mason Jackson running down the Himmler Excavating downhill. There's Joel Hetrick. Look at him go. Oh, my goodness. No, that's third place. That is actually Joey Norris there. Wesley Wolf is right there with him along with Brandon Hogue. Talk about a freight train. Noah Arnall, Max Lindquist, all right there in it.
Somebody got around Norris. It kind of looks like Hogue in third.
I don't doubt that.
Trying to get a clear look at the number on there. Somebody passed Norris. Norris is definitely back to fourth.
It's got to be Hogue. Could be Wesley Wolf, though. Wesley's running really good today. We'll know momentarily. There's Lindquist at the bottom.
Yeah, he's made up.
Oh, and he just passed somebody.
Noah Arnall, he just got around.
All right. Max has got some points to make up.
It was Hogue.
It is Hogue. So Joey Norris in fourth, Wesley Wolf in fifth, Max Lindquist now in fifth, Noah Arnall in sixth, Ulrich and Zach Decker battling for eighth place. 10 minutes and 37 seconds right now left in this race. Not even to the halfway point. And these guys have worn me out already. What a battle.
Yeah, Joel Hetrick just dropped a 143.854.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, but Hogue a 144.639. So those are the two fastest guys on track.
Wow. Mason Jackson at a 145.319. Ain't going to take too much. Not too long. Look at this. You can see him over there. There's your leaders. Just went off the screen. That's the freight train with Hogue, Norris, Wolf, Lindquist, and Arnall.
Hetrick's all over him again.
Oh, look out!
Oh, Jackson's down. Jackson went down.
And worse, the tether came out. But Joel Hetrick now taking over the lead. Brandon Hogue in second. Joey Norris in third. Wesley Wolf in fourth. Max Lindquist in fifth. Noah Arnall in sixth. Adam Aldrich seventh. Zach Decker eighth. Cale Deal ninth. Mason Jackson. Oh, that was the race of his life right there.
Yeah, now he's back behind Deal, I believe. He's back in the 10th position.
What a great stroke of luck for Lindquist. Lindquist now has to pass Joey Norris. Again, he's got a lot of points to make up. Coming from 12th to, in the last race, he's in 4th right now. There you see it. Hetrick and Hogue. Hogue was 3 seconds behind when they came through the traps last time. Joel Hetrick at a 143.207. Brandon Hogue at a 143.872. So great time makeup there. Joey Norris, Max Lindquist, both at a 146s. Noah Arnall at a 147. Lindquist at a 145. So 145, Lindquist is the third fastest rider on the track right now. And we see him right there coming around the pond turn in the light blue livery.
Yeah, it's impressive to see Hogue drop down into them 143s.
Oh, yeah.
That says a lot.
Norris and Lindquist, Lindquist and Arnall right now, you see. There's your leader. Joel Hetrick brings it around. We're at 7:33 left. So 7 minutes and 33 seconds until the 2 card comes out. Brandon Hogue running a 144.345, but Joel Hetrick a 143.516, almost his fastest lap in qualifying right now. The track is so much faster. Lindquist now in third place, running a 145.278, but he's 7 seconds behind. Joey Norris in fourth, Noah Arnall in fifth. Arnall 2 seconds behind him. Adam Aldrich in sixth, Mason Jackson in seventh, Zach Decker in eighth, Cale Deal in ninth. Jackson has made up 3 positions in 1 lap.
He got a gift because Wesley Wolf just dropped down the order by about 5 spots.
Wow.
And he still has not crossed the finish line for lap 6.
Oh.
So unfortunately for Wolf, something happened. And Marshall Smith only completed that first lap and
pulled off. I love having Marshall Smith out there. 51 years old, still chasing the dream because he can. He goes to each track, blesses it with holy water, takes a sample to bring back. He and his wife just living the dream. Look at Hetrick. Man, he is bouncing through there.
Yeah.
And that's not because it's that hard. It's because he's going that fast. Look at that.
I would say another 143. 142.974.
Oh, my God. I predicted 142 today in qualifying as the fastest time, and Joel Hetrick did it in race number 2. 142.974. Brandon Hogue at a 144.142.
He's just having fun.
Joel Hetrick is in another time zone right now.
Yeah, to be pushing that hard this late, you're doing it because it's fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Brandon Hogue, just about 6 seconds back. Max Lindquist, 8 seconds behind him. Joey Norris, 2 seconds behind Lindquist. Noah Arnell, 2 seconds. Mason Jackson, 5 seconds. Adam Ulrich, Zach Decker, both of them 1 second behind each in 7th and 8th behind Mason Jackson. So there's some battles going back in the 5th through 8th places.
Yeah, and 4th and 5th with Joey Norris and Noah Arnell. The 18-year-old kids, 18 and 19 respectively.
Yep.
So there's the future. Joel Hetrick, 33 years old. I mean, maybe he does it and he's out there till he's 50. But yeah, the future's bright.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We were a little worried that, we were going to have a 10-man pro class this year. And everybody stepped up. It's really, really working well. Brandon Hogue, Max Lindquist, 2nd, 3rd. This is Joey Norris and Noah Arnell going at it right now.
There's that Ulrich and Decker.
It could be, yeah, with the yellow. That would be Ulrich. Decker goes to the inside there. Good call.
I'm a Pirates fan, so I can see the P from miles away.
Ulrich is doing a really good job holding Decker back. Norris and Arnell. Arnell only 2 seconds off of Joey Norris. Arnell ran a 147.644. Joey Norris a 148.020. So up into the LMR Tires first turn. There's Decker still following Ulrich. I'll tell you what, Ulrich has really stepped it up this year. He got a fast qualifier, one race, and just has been turning and burning like he never has before. So great job.
He's a younger fellow too, at 21 years old.
But I think this is his 3rd or 4th year in pro. But it isn't until you get up front you get a taste of that rarefied air that's like, no, I gotta have this every week. All right, here we go. Looks like Decker got him. Decker now ahead of Ulrich. So Decker up into 7th position. Joel Hetrick running a 144.272. Brandon Hogue is 9 seconds behind him, running a 147.824. Now Hetrick brings it in through the traps again at a 145.519. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left.
Hogue just ran his fastest lap of the race with a 143.869.
Still 7 seconds behind Hetrick. Lindquist 7 seconds behind him at a 145.418. Joey Norris 7 seconds behind him. Noah Arnell 3 seconds behind Joey Norris. Jackson 3 seconds behind Arnell.
Decker got around Ulrich.
Yep, and he's 3 seconds back. So everything 3 second key back. Here's Decker and Ulrich coming through the LMR Tires first turn.
It's looking good for Team USA, though.
Yeah. Max Lindquist, a solid 3rd, 7 seconds behind Hogue. But now he's 7 seconds ahead of Joey Norris, so his acceleration's working much better. He ran a 145.418 to Joey Norris at a 147.178, so 2 seconds faster on that last lap. But Mason Jackson and Zach Decker are the fast guys in the back. They're running 147s.
That was heartbreak for Jackson.
Oh, yeah. So there is Joel Hetrick. No, that's not Hetrick. Hetrick just went through the traps at a 144.990. And he had 26 seconds before the 2-card. So 2-card will be coming out the next lap. As we look under the Plum Contracting Bridge. That's Brandon Hogue, the number 26. He's in second place. And Hogue was actually faster last lap than Joel Hetrick. He ran a 1:44.827. Joel Hetrick at a 1:44.990. But Brandon Hogue is 7 seconds back.
Yeah, and the big change that lap around is Lindquist fell back 2 positions.
Really?
And moved Joey Norris onto the podium for the moto.
Oh, my goodness. No, actually, it's going to be, it'll probably be Noah Arnall because he beat Joey in the first moto in the overalls.
Oh, yeah. I just meant this moto.
Yeah, Jackson in 4th. Joey Norris in 5th. Zach Decker in 6th. Wesley Wolf in 7th. And Max Lindquist in 8th. But that's incredible that he's got up to 5th. There's your 3rd place, Joey Norris.
Yeah, boy, for the overall, the results, after you get past Hogue, they're all over the board.
Yes.
Good moto,
Yes.
bad moto.
There's Joel Hetrick. He's coming around. He will get the 2 card this lap. 2 to go to. I know. I mean, as good a shape he's in, he's probably still happy to see that 2 card.
Oh. Especially with the dirty 8 the first few laps.
Oh, yeah. I think he's over that now.
Yeah, he had his fill for the next 5 years. He'll take a break on that.
That made it interesting for him, to lead every lap of every race for a whole. Oh, okay, well, it's been 2 seasons, but he
It's the excitement.
He's done it. He's done it.
Yeah.
Led every lap of every race. Just amazing.
That's why I like being an amateur golfer. If I knew where the ball was going to go every time, what would the fun be?
That's why I don't do golf, because golf courses should be motocross tracks.
I do like looking at them that way. There's
yeah. And they are sadistic because the designers have all these humps rhythmically along the side of the track. It's like I could run that line and then just nip into that sand pit, pull a roost and come out on a 180. Oh,
yeah.
Golf. Motocross tracks. Joel Hetrick bringing it through the Team Green bowl turn. There you see Brandon Hogue.
Lindquist ran into the back of Arnell there, it looked like.
Looks like. No, that's 5 second difference. That has to be Mason Jackson and Lindquist.
Oh, maybe he got around Lindquist.
Could be.
Got a 4-rider.
That'll change things up. White flag is out. Hetrick and Hogue on their last lap, both running 146s. And look at this freight train. We saw what happened the last time they went through like that. It weren't pretty. So that should be that'll be Lindquist, Arnall, Jackson, and Decker.
Yeah, Arnell must have bobbled. He had that nice cushion over Lindquist.
Oh, yeah.
It's gone. There's nothing worse last lap, and you got 3 guys right on you.
Oh, yeah. No rest for the weary. Joel Hetrick through the Honda switchback last time this year. Up over the MX6 triple-double. There you see Brandon Hogue, 11.7 seconds back. So Joel takes a look over his shoulder. Unfortunately, that's not worried. He's just like, where are those guys anyway? Up through the top line one more time on that Caterpillar off camber. Brings it down, and there's the run to the checkers. Joel Hetrick taking the overall with a 1-1. Joey Norris coming up with a hole shot in moto number 2. Brandon Hogue now headed for the checkered flag area. And here comes the freight train. What all is going to change as they bring it around now? Brandon Hogue comes in. He's got second. Joey Norris, Max Lindquist, Noah Arnell, Mason Jackson, Zach Decker. Let's see if Jackson can make up anything on this last lap. Here they come. There's Lindquist. That's Jackson and Decker. So Lindquist will take 4th. Joey Norris makes the podium. Noah Arnell in 5th. Mason Jackson 6th. Zach Decker 7th. Adam Ulrich in 8th. Kale, the real deal, in 9th. And Heath Hanna rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, those 3 guys all ran almost identical lap times, 148s.
And they battled the whole moto. There was no,
no,
no cutting it back. There was no nothing. They were just doing it.
Yep.
Hats off.
We should be race 27, our pro sport, I would think.
Oh, it's going to have to be. But before then, we got a podium coming up, and it's going to be a major. There's going to be a few minutes. Brandon Hogue up there. And I believe it's going to be Mason Jackson in 3rd. And, of course, you look at Joel, and he's just talking casually to Brandon because they both, it's like, dude, I saw you here, and I can't believe you pulled that. And just love it.
Yeah, Hetrick is no stranger to being up there, and these guys all know the pecking order of this. That doesn't mean Hogue's not thinking, I want to get him, I want to win.
Yeah. But he also is, he knows what it is.
They're probably down there with Stephen Hawking trying to figure out the overall finishes with the results we had.
Oh, yeah. Joe Messina's working hard on that.
Which Norris is up there.
Joey up there to get that check, that all-important check. And there's Mason Jackson. So Jackson did get up there. There's David Eller. He brings drinks up for his rider. All right, we're going to take it down to Andy, and we'll be back shortly.
Okay, guys. Wow, what a moto, eh? Joey Norris, congratulations. You're our whole shot winner. I present you the whole shot award from SSI. Had a good race. Tell us about it.
I pulled the whole shot, and I just rode as hard as I could. I looked back a couple times, seeing who was behind me, trying to ride as hard as I could. Mason and Max made a few mistakes, so I made my way to 3rd, and then I just rode my ride from there and tried to stay consistent.
Let's hear it for him, guys.
All right, Mason, let's...
Mason Jackson, congratulations, man. What a weekend. Tell us about your race there.
Oh, man. In qualifying today, I didn't really feel great with the track. I was just trying to take it easy, throw a fast lap down. I signed up for the hot shot thing, so I was trying to throw a good lap down for the first one. And first moto, I got a pretty good start. I think I was 3rd, right behind Joel and Brandon. Rode my race, got a gap. It was pretty cool to just ride by myself for once. Usually I'm battling the whole time, like the second moto. I got it pretty good. I was right behind Joey in the second hole shot. I can't remember where I got around him at, but was able to lead a few laps. It felt pretty good, and then I hit a little slick spot, caught a berm, a sharp edge, and it put me on my face pretty good. Rode my heart out for that last half of the moto, and I ended up on the box somehow.
That was a heck of a ride, man. Tell us who brings you here and who you want to thank.
It wouldn't be possible without my mom, my dad, my sister, TDR Motorsports, and everybody under the tent supporting me and cheering me on every weekend is awesome. Forworks, Hinson, JT Cycle, Brick Construction, Rocket Machining and Design, SSI Decals, DASA Blaster, Rath, Walsh, FXR, Spy. Well, this weekend, Rebel Optics, because I didn't have any Spy tear-offs, so Max Slinquist gave me some goggles and tear-offs. That was pretty cool. I said Rocket. Sorry, I can barely think right now. Alka Suspension Impact Solutions. It's just everybody that helps me get to the track and supports me. Thank you so much. This wouldn't be possible living my dream without everybody backing me up, so thank you.
Let's hear it for Mason Jackson. Congratulations, Brandon. You're our second place finisher today. Toughed it out, man. Tell us about it.
That track was great racing. I felt like if you tried to push a little too hard, you would make a mistake. I think I blew 3 berms that moto, and just because I wanted to try to go faster, but the track was difficult. But yeah, it just was a great weekend. We got really lucky with the weather, I feel like, and yeah, it was just awesome.
Yeah, you guys had a good battle there going to second moto. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I passed Joey, and then I just got too excited. Went into that turn a little too hot. There were some braking bumps there, and I blew the berm. Went back behind like P5 or 6, and then got back to third or second. Blew 2 berms again. Luckily, just there was a gap there to ride it in for second.
Let's hear it for Brandon Hogue, our second place finisher. And our overall winner, Joel Hetrick. Congratulations, Joel. Man, what a race, man. You didn't get the start you wanted. Battled through it, got out there and kept going. Tell us all.
Yeah, it was way better first moto getting the whole shot. I can tell you that right now. That one was tricky. It was slippery. It's not necessarily narrow, but everybody's in that one line. And I think Mason gave me a favor when he unfortunately crashed. I thought he spun. I didn't know he crashed till right now. But before that, I was up on the off camera, going into off camera, and I was coming in hot, and I kind of hit too hard on a rut, blew the berm myself, and luckily there was no one right behind me. I got back on the track, and I had like probably 5 or 6 seconds to catch up, and he was riding really good, and caught him there. He made that little mistake, and I just pulled some good laps after I got into the lead, and felt comfortable out there, obviously, but it was a lot trickier that time. It was easy to make mistakes, so props to these guys. Grid racing today. Happy to battle like that. Not happy with my second moto hole shot, but we'll get better at those. The greats are tricky. But yeah, I'd like to thank the whole Phoenix Racing Yamaha crew, Maxxis Tires, DWT Wheels, Walsh Racecraft, Factory 43, FMF, Lonnie, Grayson, Jim, David. Thanks to them guys for coming out and supporting me this weekend. It's a big deal to me. My wife, Carly, wrestling those 3 kids of mine and hers. But yeah, it's a big deal. It's a lot of work. Who else? Moose Gear, ODI, SSI Decals, Power Mad, Elka Suspension with Impact Solutions, Walsh Racecraft, Twisted Development Tuning, On the Box Performance. And yeah, I just appreciate the support. Thank you guys. See you, Baja.
Let's hear it for Joel Hetrick, your winner. We'll turn it over to Jeff Cernick. Present with you guys a prize.
What an amazing weekend, and I am proud of each and every one of these guys. What a race they put on. The battle for second and third was amazing, and it's always nice to see Joel getting a bad start, isn't it? But like I said, on behalf of Pleasure Valley, the AMA, RP Racing Performance, thank them for always supporting Pleasure Valley. I want to present this championship ring to Joel. I think this is a few of them here that he has, and we're excited to have you guys here. And like I say, I don't ever think of you guys as just racers. I think of you guys as my customer, and we work very hard here to make sure you have a great track, a good facility, and it's an honor to have you all here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you, honestly. All right, guys, let's spray some champagne, huh? Ooh, I'm starting to have some fun.
All right, now getting ready for the champagne squirt. Sure, I'm glad I'm not in that. And we have got Pro Sport on the line, race number 27. And wow, we're down. We've only got 7 races left. I've never been to an event of these that we had this little races left after the pros. Usually it's 10 to 15 races to finish. And it's just amazing how well the races ran today. Not that we did anything. All we did was talk about it. But as we get ready for Pro Sport, 13th place went to the 141 of Andrew Klutwick out of Michigan City, Indiana. 12th place to the 38 of Justin Canterbury out of Wendell, North Carolina. 11th went to the 95 of Theodore Van Brink out of Cooperstown, New York. The 218 of Mike Graff came in 10th. He's out of Tarrenton, Pennsylvania. 9th went to the number 2 of Vinnie Marinucci, who had the whole shot out of Akron, Ohio on the Yamaha. 8th place went to the 54 of Vince Dillon out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. 7th went to the number 9 of Zach Zodanari Notariani, out of Philadelphia. 6th place went to the 16 of Jaden Schiffer out of Elizabethville, Pennsylvania.
5th place was the 192 of Carter Buff out of Albany, New York. And 4th place was Jeremiah Newton on the 93 Yamaha out of Litchfield, Kentucky. 3rd place went to the number 71 Ian Jusha from Catasqua, PA. And 2nd place was the number 8 Yamaha of Andrix Beland out of Val-d'Or, Quebec. And the winner out of Moto 1 was the Yamaha on the 999 Landon Korn out of Benton, Illinois.
All right, here we go. We're underway, 6 laps in this Pro Sport second moto. As they come up through the MX6 triple-double. And that looks like Landon Korn in the lead. Yes, it is. The 999 of Landon Korn out of Benton, Illinois on the JC Racing Yamaha. Look at how deep that is.
It's possible they might hit a seam of coal up there if they keep going down.
So Landon Korn in the lead. Carter Buff in second. Boy, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Andrix Balan in third. Jaden Schiffer in fourth. Ian Juka in fifth. Vinnie Marinucci in sixth. Andrew Klutwick in seventh. Vince Dillon in eighth. Mike Graff in ninth. And Jeremiah Newton rounds out the top 10. Pro Sport, 6 laps in this classic. Good drone shot as they come down into the head of the Dragon. Now you see him on the Fuel Factory Dragon back, and of course Landon Korn down through the tail of the Dragon. Oh, we've got some movement up here. Look at these battles. Carter Buff in second, Andrix Baland in third, Jaden Schiffer fourth, Ian Juka fifth. Now, Vinnie Marinucci had the whole shot last moto, but ended up way back in ninth position. I was talking to his dad, Randy Cole, and said, so how's Vinny doing? He says, well, he's doing okay. He's trying to earn enough money to buy some suspension. He says, when you're 19 and you say, I'm done, it has consequences. So he started with a stock bike at the beginning of the season and has been building up, trying to, put it back to a serious race bike the entire season. Oh, rider! Oh, it's Landon Korn down. So the leader goes down.
It's right out of the off camber. Right.
Goodness sakes!
Or actually, that's right at the start of the off camber. The
Yeah.
Cleveland Brothers off camber. That opens the door.
And that's the same place that Joel Hetrick got sucked into on his first lap.
That moves the 192 of Carter Buff into the lead, followed by Balan.
And Balan would end up with the overall, with Carter Buff taking second and Juka third. Wow.
I have a feeling we have not seen the last of Korn up there.
Oh, no. He's a wild man.
He's already
And
made
now
the
he's
move.
inspired.
Yep. He just made a pass. Coming into the head of the Dragon there.
So from first to 10th, so he just passed Notariani. He's up on Vince Dillon now. Vince is going to be tough to pass. But let's see what happens.
Vince just waved him by, I believe.
They're all good buddies.
Yeah, I think he heard it bouncing off the rev limiter and said, it's almost 5 o'clock on a Saturday. I would like to live.
Of course, Landon Korn, he would smile and say, sorry, see ya.
Yeah, for you folks watching on TV, he tripled that right there. Where you see, he just took off for the second time. He landed there yesterday.
The first time he made it. The second time he slid on his face and didn't get hurt, which is unbelievable.
He jumped it again after sliding on his face.
Oh, God.
He just made another move. He might be about 7th. Oh, and he's down again.
Just pushing too hard.
Yeah, this track, it'll sneak up and bite you.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't respect it, it can do that. Back to work.
Back in 11th or 12th now. Comes in 12th. Justin Canterbury 13th. All right, let's start it all over again. Carter Buff in the lead. Balland in second. Jaden Schiffer in third. Ian Juka in fourth. Andrew Klutwick in fifth. Jeremiah Newton in sixth. Vinny Marinucci in seventh. Vince Dillon in eighth. And in the overall, Balland will take the win. Carter Buff second. Ian Juka third. Fourth will be the 16 of Jaden Schiffer. Fifth will be the number 93 of Jeremiah Newton. But it ain't over yet.
No, should be one to go.
There's Juka.
This time around.
I don't know, Juka on the move. He was 4 seconds behind Schiffer. Up through we're looking.
Is that Klutwick coming in the back here?
Could be. There's Juka. I think he got past Schiffer. There's Carter Buff.
So 2 to go. We do 6?
Yep.
5,
6. Balland still in second. Let's see if it's Juka coming through now in third. Yes, Juka takes third. Jeremiah Newton, he gets the twofer there. He moves up into fourth. Jaden Schiffer in fifth. Klutwick in sixth. Vinny Marinucci in seventh. Zach Notariani has moved up into eighth. Vince Dillon in ninth. Theo Van Brink in 10th. Graf in 11th. Landon Korn back in 12th.
Corn just ran, he's the third fastest guy on the track with a 152.818.
Oh, my God.
He's got heart.
He does. He's 4.5 seconds behind Van Graff in 11th. There's the leader, Carter Buff, the 192.
He's got a comfortable lead there. He definitely has her on cruise control because there is chaos going on behind him.
Oh, my goodness. Balan, Juka, Newton, Schiffer, and Klutwick going at it.
Juka's got to be thinking, come on, guys. It's
the
last moto here.
Now, usually he's the one that's two back trying to make it up. And he's not worried about blocking. I'm just going as fast as I can. You want to pass me, you pass me, but good luck. And even on that one, you notice he singled that jump just to slow everybody else behind him down. White flag is out for Carter Buff. Andrix Balland in second. Carter Buff ran on a 151.227. Andrix Balland a 152.955. And look at this. Ian Juka, Jeremiah Newton, Jaden Schiffer, Andrew Klutwick, all on the same second. There they come under the bridge into the Yellowmart Tires first turn. That is a freight train. Notariani has got his hands full. Vinny Marinucci on his back fender. Landon Corden up in 11th now. Vince Dillon back to 12th. Well, something went wrong there. So there's your leader, Carter Buff on top, and there's the freight train underneath. And that does not include the second place. That's Juka, Newton, Schiffer, and Klutwick. And this is in pro sport. This is just like the pros. I mean, we had the freight train going there.
Yeah, and how about a shout out to RMGsports.net with the split screen being able to see Carter Buff come around and see the insane battle going on in the bottom.
Now look at this. Now it's down to a three-way.
We lost somebody.
I don't think, well, maybe Juka got, there's a rider up there. Juka maybe has pulled ahead some. They're all running 154s. Carter Buff brings her around. And there it is. The Golden Chalice, the checkered flag. Taking the win in the pro sport.
This is going to get wild coming across
the
rock, Gamber.
Here's Andrix Balland. He will take the overall with Carter Buff taking second. Here they come.
He made
he spun it around. I don't believe it.
He went across the bottom and passed them both.
Jeremiah Newton comes in third. Ian Juka in fourth. Klutwick in fifth. That must have been Schiffer that went down.
Yep.
So Ian Juka comes in fourth. Klutwick in fifth. Notariana in sixth. Vinny Marinucci in seventh. And in the overall, Andrix Balland will take the win. Carter Buff second. Jeremiah Newton in third. Fourth will go to Ian Juka. Fifth to the 999 of Landon Corn, who ended up eighth.
From 12th with
From 12th, yes.
Here we go, race 28 on the line.
Oh, Super Mini. This
They're
used to be the premier class in youth.
4 wide, 5 wide.
5 wide going into the first turn. And it's the number one of Trevor Hughes out of Scott Township.
Followed by the 137 of Wyatt Waller out of Mecklenburg, Illinois. Or McLeansboro, Illinois. Boy, there were some big eyeballs coming through there, 5 wide.
Look at that wild berm there.
Yeah, they pushed it all out into a wall.
And you do not want to get in that because that's all popcorn. So they're going to have to take it 2 feet deep and then push the dirt back into it tonight. This Himmler Excavating's got a hard job tonight.
Luckily, they got a bunch of Caterpillars, though.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for Cleveland Brothers.
We got another line of guys here.
Another freight train. Oh, no, this is more like the Acela.
I think that might be Ethan Cornell that just moved into second there.
I don't doubt it. Coy Jackson also up there, the number 55.
Hughes said, "I'll talk to you guys after the moto. I'm going to get out of here." He wants nothing to do with it. He's up
Oh,
front.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
running him
look out.
wide. Oh, he pulled off.
No, that rider's just trapped outside.
Something happened there. There was another guy down there throwing his hands up. No, he's done.
Wow.
And that 55, Coy Jackson, let off the gas too, and he might be pulling off. No, he's back going.
All right. Carter Buff. Nope. What am I saying? He doesn't ride Super Mini.
It's the number 10 of Jackson Lamp and the 370 of Ethan Cornell running second and third. Trevor Hughes out front. And I tell you what, Cornell is all over the back of Jackson Lamp out of Beckner, Minnesota. Backed by Jeremiah Lamp Construction, LLC. You got the 370 of Ethan J. Cornell out of Johnstown, New York on the JB. Backed by G-Force, Precision Sheet Metal, Chris Grissom Racing, and Moto Waz. And your number one machine out front, Trevor Hughes out of Scott Township, Pennsylvania. Backed by JC Racing, VPE, Twin Air, Flow Vision, and Custom Concrete.
Your top three.
Lamp still hanging on to second. Must be Blake Tatum in fourth.
There's our leader. Hughes just riding his own race.
Cornell and Lamp still battling. That's allowing Tatum to get up in the fight. Oh, side by side.
Oh, what a move. Hopefully that wasn't illegal.
There we go. Cornell got him at the line. Coming up over the Dunlop Tunnel.
Unbelievable. None of them will back off.
No, in 5th through 8th, we got the 43 of Levi Jenkins. In 6th place, the 92 of Liam Connors. 7th place, the 55 of Coy Jackson. 8th place, the 137 Wyatt Waller. And in 9th place, the 399 of Grayson
Tomowski.
Yep. Looks like Tatum's going to try the outside. Coming around Lamp. Oh!
And he did it.
That was a brave move. He didn't go to the outside.
Yes, it was.
Stayed on the inside there. Tatum might be the guy on the move. The 24 of Blake Tatum out of Hartford, Kentucky on the KTM, backed by E-Racing, Slick Racing Canopies, and Tatum's Tires.
All right, we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
Down here in the podium with our Pro Sport Final 3. We got Jeremiah Newton, you're our third place finisher. Congratulations, man. Looks like you're tired out. Had a good day here. Pleasure Valley's a hard track to ride for sure. It definitely beats you up, but tell us about your race.
I definitely didn't do myself no favors with the starts. Had bad starts both motos, but for how much rain we had, the track came out really good, and I was able to get some passes in and work my way up to the top 3.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad and TDR. Tim knows how to build a bike. RP Race Performance, Precision, Fly Racing, DWT, JSR, SSI decals, Forworks, and everybody else who helped.
Congratulations on your third place finish. That's Jeremiah Newton. Let's give him a hand, guys. Second place finisher, Carter Buff. Carter, great race, man. Tell us about it.
Yeah, got off to a good start. Made a quick pass early, and then Landon made a big mistake over in the off camber and ended up coming off. So took the lead and then rode my own race and felt pretty good.
Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank Buff's Auto Service, Terry Pope at Turtle Racing Engines, Jam Performance, Fox Shocks, Elmo Speed and Supply, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you.
Second place, Carter Buff. Give him a hand, guys.
Hendricks.
Okay. Hendricks Billon, you are our winner, man. What a weekend, huh?
Yeah, definitely a great way to start a weekend. Just coming back from an injury feels real. I'm surprised I'm even on a podium this weekend, honestly. Like, I was just coming to this and trying to do my best, and I'm out of words, honestly.
Well, you're riding through adversity. Obviously, you're trying to build yourself back up. You made it happen today. Tell us what made you get pushed through it and get through the tough conditions today.
The love for the sport, honestly, and my dad helped me every day be better. My dad's buddy Carl from KB Optic helping us out, and Matt for getting this thing ready, Mark Baldwin for building this thing, and they're just the one that made me come back and give it my all. And,
Let's give it up for our podium, guys. This is our Pro Sport. Congratulations, our winner, Andre Ballon. Congratulations, guys.
All right, so in the Super Mini, Trevor Hughes with the win, Ethan Cornell in second, Jackson Lamp in third, Levi Jenkins fourth, Blake Tatum fifth, Liam Connors sixth, Grayson Domowski seventh, Coy Jackson eighth, and Wyatt Waller ends up taking ninth. Next up, 70 Automatic, race number 29. Hey, and we've only got 5 races left. That's amazing.
They flew right by.
The 70 Automatic 611, the 7 of Tucker Burke, the 015 of Kaylee Murphy, the 016 of Kristen Murphy, the 17 of Bradley Schaff, the 17X of Jordi Notariani, the 22T of Colby Tressler, the 26 of Jackson Schiffer, the 39 of Dean Schroeder, the 111 of Max Turner, the 111 of Hudson Nilsson, the 111 of Deacon Hughes. Do we have any more 111s? My God. They got a 118 of Gavin Bauer, the 404 of Axon Moracle, the 808 of Adeline Moracle, the 903 of Presley Podusnek, and that's it. There's only 15 riders. But a full third of are 111. Now, don't tell me it's a 111. No, it's a 104. 404, Axon Moracle.
Axon Moracle.
Out of Hoagland, Indiana. And the Works Companies, Mulch Works, Coles Motorsports, Noah Arnell, TDR, Hetrick, Motomom, Klotz, FXR, Factory Ride, Flex Bar, Fast Company, DRR. Oh, yeah. Nothing makes a statement like jumping past on a tabletop in the 70 Automatic 611. Now, it's funny, you watch these guys and you say, no, you don't understand. When you finally get a clutch, it's going to change your world. I don't know whether I'm ready for that. No, trust me. First time you come out of there and just a double pump, on the clutch, and suddenly you're back to speed. It will change everything.
And before you know it, everybody will be on electric and there'll be no more clutch.
Oh,
let's not talk too much about that. But
I'll tell you what, Nick Janusa had a Walsh Racecraft Starkvarg quad, and it was amazing watching him.
I bet. Yeah, I mean, the electric, it's direct. It's now. There's no hesitation.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no doubt it's the future in one way or another.
Well, and watching him, of course, Nick, many years as a AMA pro, and riding a Walsh Racecraft that Mike prepared just for him to do that. And I was like, oh my God. And I called him afterwards, and I said, "What do you think?" He goes, "Oh, it was sick."
Well, the Moracles are holding down the top four there. You got Deacon Hughes on the 111 slash leading, followed by the 404 of Axon Moracle, followed by the 118 of Gavin Bauer, and the fourth place rider is the 808 Adeline Moracle. Rounding out your top five is the number 7 Tucker Burke.
As we watch them head down into the head of the dragon, and it just looks so calm and easy right there. It's like it's just a turn. It's like, no, it's a downhill off camber.
Yeah, that wants to take you into the trees or the pond, whichever way.
Okay, we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
With our Super Mini winner, Trevor Hughes. Congratulations, Trevor. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was good. I got the whole shot. I just led from there, and yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, PPE Racing, and JC Racing.
Congratulations, Trevor Hughes. You're a Moto 1 winner. We'll see you up there, hopefully, in Moto 2.
Okay, here we are. As they come up through the MX6 triple-double. There's your battle for the lead. That's your top 3 riders. Deacon Hughes, Axel Moracle, and Gavin Bauer. Axel Moracle trying to make a move there. Looks like they both scoot across the top. No, they both took the bottom. Never mind. Down the Pro Action straightaway. Deacon Hughes in lead. Gavin Bauer now taking over second. Axel Moracle in third. Adeline Moracle in fourth.
Bauer just took the lead.
Wow. Yeah, Gavin Bauer ran a 2:11. He's the fastest guy on the track. Now I can really prove it. Everybody else in the 2:14 range, except for Gavin Bauer. Check and see if he has a nitrous tank on there.
Well, I won't forget Deacon Hughes because, again, that's the Ninja Turtle machine coming through there with the green.
See, we should have you down on the podium. So you like the Ninja Turtles? You saw that?
Cowabunga.
Dude. I'm not that old. Okay, yeah, I am, but...
I want to see the battle for third versus Axon Moracle and Adeline Moracle. And then I would like to see what happens after the race, too.
Oh. I just want to see Adeline passing. Let's throw some gasoline on that fire.
Well, Adeline's 11 and Axon's 9. So there's definitely some bragging rights happening.
There's your third place. I think that's Deacon Hughes there. Nope, that's third.
Yep, that's Axon.
Come on, Addy. 3 seconds back.
Hughes isn't giving up on Bauer here.
Oh, no.
He's right there.
Of course, I noticed that their white flag is out, but I noticed that they're splitting that lower line now. So you go up on the wall and run your left tire in the right-hand groove. So just a little bit different, maybe a little bit smoother. Look at this. Gavin Bauer, Deacon Hughes. Hudson Nilsson moves up into 5th. Tucker Burke back to 6th. Dean Schroeder 7th. Colby Tressler 8th. Bradley Schaff 9th. And Presley Podusnik in 10th place. And this is usually the first step up from the 50s. It's the 70 auto.
Yeah, which, says a lot when your 70 automatic 6 to 11-year-olds are finding the new fast lines on the track after 9 hours of racing.
Yeah.
It's incredible. They always say the younger the kid, the easier it is to learn a second language. Their brains are more formidable. You see it motocross, too. Us old-timers will go out there and be crawling around looking to miss a stone, and these guys are, picking the whole place apart. Actually, we'd probably be laying in that pond trying to cool down, but...
How'd you get in that pond? I got off the bike because I didn't want to wash it, but I needed a drink. As nasty as that is, it's like, no, you ought to feel the inside of my mouth. You want to talk nasty. Up over the RM Army triple. One quarter of a lap left in the race. Through the... Oh, look at that. He didn't even run any of the ruts. He rode up on the humps. Way smoother. Checkered flag is out. Gavin Bauer with the win in the 70 Auto 611. Deacon Hughes second. Axon Markle third. Let's see where Adeline comes in.
She was 7 back the lap before.
Ooh.
There she is.
There she comes.
Well, little brother's holding it up for now.
All right, women's 15 plus, the 17 of Olivia Joyner out of Huntsville, Ontario, Canada. The 27 of Rebecca Rodriguez out of Lebanon, the Pennsylvania. 35 Gia Gracie Lundry out of West Plains, Missouri. 41 of Lillian Price out of Union, Illinois. The 64 India Jacques out of La Guadalupe, Quebec, Canada. The 110 Skylar Fraley out of Manhattan, Illinois. The 118 is Felicia Dasham out of Center Hall, Pennsylvania. The 131 Allison Klutwick out of Michigan City, Indiana. The 212 Gracie Howard out of Calhoun, Kentucky. The 415 Hannah Michael out of Butler, Pennsylvania. And the 514 Kensley Powell out of Mechanicsville, Virginia.
I would be keeping an eye on the number 41, Lillian Plaza, in this machine, who also won our WMX class.
Yep, Olivia Joyner, India Jacques, Allison Klutwick. There's some fast riders out there. As we look down on the Jones and Roberts. Yeah.
Jones and Roman.
Start line. If you remember a few years ago, that was just a cement start with no grading on it whatsoever. So Jones and Roman came down and put in grids. So now you come jumping off the start, hit the dirt, and lock it up. And we've seen that twice today. So people that just aren't used to a great start.
I remember when the whole concrete start thing started there in the early 2000s. And Binghamton and all these places were going to concrete starts. And I kept thinking, boy, them tire guys really like that concrete start.
Yeah.
now it's all grates and pure traction, start devices and mapping, and you could probably just hold the throttle open and it'll do the rest.
I would love to see the start devices go away.
Me too.
Let's go back to original motocross. Shut up and race.
Yeah, they keep talking about the crashes in the first turns of the pros. Well, let's make it more equal. See, you know, how about
absolutely.
get back to where it took technique and spread them out. Who do we got here?
The 64 of India Jacques.
Yep, 41.
Canadian rider getting the whole shot.
Plaza was right behind her. Should be a good race. There, Lillian Plaza comes on the inside and into the lead.
And I'll tell you what, India just kind of like, I'm going to stay over here. You want to do it, you go right ahead. I'll hold my line. It ain't over yet. Look at this, down the downhill. Lily has to take a look over like, dude, where'd you come from? I've passed you. And that is the 17 of Olivia Joyner in third place. Another Canadian. American, 2 Canadians. All North America.
Now, is there a Canadian series?
Yes.
There is?
Yes. But it ain't here.
Right.
You know, this is just so much faster. But when they go back up there, they are so fast.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, all the years you've watched the top American guys go up there and race, and it's like, why aren't they winning? Well,
yeah,
you guys are from there.
Yep. Oh, it's pass for the lead. She's back out there. So, India Jacques back in the lead. Lily Plaza goes back to the inside. She'll take over the lead again. A little bobble by her. And there's Olivia Joyner there also. So we got a great battle going. Yeah, this is not. There's some missing transponders there because they got Klutwig. Oh, there we go. Jacques, Plaza, Joyner, Hannah Michael in fourth, Allison Klutwig in fifth, Gracie Lundry in sixth, Gracie Howard in seventh, Skylar Fraley in eighth, Felicia Dasham in ninth, and Rebecca Rodriguez rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by the Oak.
Yeah, the Oak's a newer motocross track. Probably about an hour from here. An old local racer opened up, and they're doing a good job up there. A lot of outlaw
You like
races.
it?
Yeah, it's a nice track. Jonathan Eklund, the owner,
Okay.
does a real good job with it. Puts his heart and soul into it. They have some open practice days and safe track. He actually has 2 tracks. There's a youth one and then an open track.
Nice.
But yeah, the Oak.
Oh, look at this. Olivia Joyner putting the pressure on India Jacques. And look at that. They're still up there with Lily Plaza.
Yeah, she's not getting away.
No.
And Jacques might come by again. Joyner thought about taking that top and then thought otherwise.
Yep. It's awful deep up there now.
Yeah, I saw a guy up there mining gold about an hour ago. We'll stay down low.
He wasn't panning either.
No, he had a pick.
So India Jacques in second, Olivia Joyner third, Hannah Michael fourth, Alison Klutwig in fifth. That's tight grouping. Look at them.
Yeah, about 3 seconds in the top 5.
Yeah. And there's I thought that was a lapper there, but that was India Jacques. Olivia Joyner all over her back fender. Hannah Michael right there. Down to the tail of the dragon they come. Lily Plaza. Just like WMX, she is starting to pull away a little bit. India Jacques, she was out there at WMX. She's like, you know what? Now look at that. She's back in it again. And Olivia Joyner right there. I saw a little bit of gap there. I thought that she was getting some breathing room. And not.
No,
the Canadians. Oh. Jim Masuvier. Look at Joyner on the outside. She's up next and passes India Jacques.
She's going for the double.
She's going for the double.
They say Canadians are super nice, but not late in the day, apparently. She is.
Oh, no, she'll thank you as she goes by. Nah, she just got a beautiful smile. Always love talking to her.
Try in the middle is Jacques. I don't know about that. I lost a lot of time.
Hey, got to try something.
Yeah. Yeah, don't pay to follow.
White flag is out. Olivia Joyner. This could be the steal here. Joyner, she was going to try the outside end, but Lily blocked that.
Yeah, Lillian's about 36 feet wide right now. She's riding that bike. She knows what she needs to do. She went through a whole moto a little while ago doing this.
And again, just when she looks like she's getting a little bit of room, Joyner catches back up. So they both have their moments on this track. All right. Down the Hillman excavating downhill through the Honda switchback. Last time, white flag is out, so here they come. 1/2 lap to go. Joyner tries the inside. Look at Joyner. She's right there again.
Yes, she is. She's going to make a run for it.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised nobody tried going across the top just to test it. Because now, do you want to do that? You almost have to. No.
You try to out horsepower her down that straightaway.
Settle for second.
That's all right. They got another moto tomorrow. So, Lillian Plaza takes the win. Olivia Joyner second. India Jacques third. Hannah Michael fourth. Allison Klutwick rounds out the top 5. All right, so that was moto number 30. We've got 33, so 3 to go. 3 motos. Now, again, tomorrow morning, practice will start at 8. And it's a very abbreviated practice. So tomorrow we'll probably be getting to racing at about 8:45. So that'll take care of all the practices, get the time qualifying in. So we'll probably be there for the time qualifying for the Pro-Ams. And then I think we have 2 LCQs today, or from today, tomorrow morning.
Gates down on 450A.
5-lap race. Number 2 of Vinny Marinucci. And that's the 22. 222.
714 of Casey Fancher out front.
Oh, who knew? So the 2X is Brendan Tremblay. The 9 of Zach Nodoriani. The 16 of Jaden Schiffer. The 24 of Tyler Pagel. The 38 of Justin Canterbury. The 54 of Vince Dillon. The 83 of Dylan Jefferson. 117 Gabriel Lukasik. The 141 of Andrew Klutwick, and the 714 of Casey Fancher from Bellevue, Michigan, who is leading right now on the All 4 Racing, Slick Products, M&S Motorsports, Spec Bolt, Rocket Machining, Flow Vision, RV Techs, Rocket Machinery, KC Collision Honda.
And he got passed, so he's now in second. And it looks to be maybe Vincent Dillon. Does
Yep,
that sound
would be
right
right.
to you?
That would definitely be right. Out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania, on the Turtle Racing, JC Racing, Deja Vu Racing, and he ain't telling you what brand it is. I think it's a Honda. As they make that left-hander up into the Caterpillar off camber.
There goes someone for the top line. It's been a while since we've seen it.
Not bad. They didn't lose anything.
No. That was not Dillon.
So Zach Notariani is your leader. Casey Fancher in second. Andrew Klutwick in third. Vince Dillon in fourth. Tyler Pagel in fifth. Jaden Schiffer in sixth. Vinny Marinucci in seventh. Brandon Tremblay in eighth. Justin Canterbury ninth. And Gabe Kasich rounds out the top 10. Vince Dillon out there on a different number bike. Instead of the 54, he's on the 488. And I believe that is Cale Deal's bike. So he might have had a problem earlier, but since this is his first moto for 458, he can ride Cale the Real Deal's bike. This is the battle for second right here. Casey Fancher, Klutwick, and Dillon going at it.
Yeah, Klutwick out of Michigan City, Indiana, only 16 years old.
I tell you what, it's him and his dad, and the rest are all girls. And they're outnumbered.
Yeah. Yeah, he's backed by Hetrick Racing, Fly Racing, SSI Decals, Wrath Racing, JB Racing, Kenda, and Precision. Another lap through Notarini. Boy, we have a race here.
Oh, yeah.
A 152.571 for our leader. Second place, Casey Fancher, a 152.583.
Wow.
Yeah. 0.597 seconds the gap.
And that's your top three right there. Notariani, Fancher, and Klutwick. Vince Dillon about 5 seconds off the pace. You know, it's funny, even though he's got a pro bike to ride, you get on something that's not your bike, and it just feels foreign.
Yeah, I mean, a half an inch of a lever move, and it's a complete different animal. Notarini's looking good out front, though. Now, I'm going to impose a rule change that everybody have a number on their back as big as Notarini, because that number 9 is about the size of a Volkswagen, and we can see it.
Zach Notariani in the lead out of Philadelphia on the Breezewood Proving Grounds. JH Racing, Max Racing, FTR, Yamaha. Fancher in second, Klutwick in third.
We got 2 racers in this class coming out of Philadelphia, and that is something you don't see often.
Well, when you're riding on the Schuylkill Expressway, you better learn to go fast. Wow, what a race. All 3 of them.
Yeah, dropping lap times. Lap 3 is their best laps for all 3 of our top
151, 151, and 152. And Tyler Pagel is 154. He's in 5th place. Fastest racer outside the top 3. Vince Dillon at a 155, 656.
I'd say we'll be seeing some of these guys in the pro class here real soon.
Oh, yeah.
Probably in the Pro-Am tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised Juan Anderchu was not in the pros and usually in the Pro-Am tomorrow. Argentinian rider. He's been doing really, really well this year. But I haven't seen him, and I don't think he's on the property. We'll see. There we go. Notariani and Casey Fancher still battling it out. Over the triple. Make the left-hander. And Notariani takes the top line. Look at this. Wow. Fancher thought he had it. White flag comes out. 1 lap to go for Notariani. Fancher in second. Klutwick off the pace now. He was 1.57 seconds. But now he has yet to come through. Vince Dillon has taken over 3rd. Tyler Pagel 4th. Jaden Schiffer in 5th. Vinny Marinucci in 6th. Klutwick just keeps going backwards. 7th, but he hasn't come through yet. Canterbury comes in 7th. So Klutwick took a track. He's now in 8th place with Luke Kasich just behind him. Notariani, look at this. Notariani and Fancher. Fancher making a charge on this last lap as they come down that Himmler excavating downhill. So there you see the number 9 of Notariani, Casey Fancher, just behind him. Up around the top, exiting the MX6 triple-double, down in the valley so low, and into the Team Green bowl turn. Make the left-hander and head into the Caterpillar off camera. Look at this. Look at this.
Gonna come across the top.
Notariani, he's like, yeah, okay.
Out of lack of trying.
Yep. Fancher tried it. He knew how fast it was for Notariani last time. So Notariani takes the win. Casey Fancher in second. Vince Dillon in third. We're predicting he's 13 seconds back. Wow. Race number 32, the 90 shifter, 8-13. Divisions 1 and 2. So the 90s are both of our heat races today. Top 8 riders will go to the main, and the LCQ tomorrow will be the top 4 in both classes going to the main. So Fancher in second, Dillon in third, Schiffer in fourth, Tyler Pagel in fifth, Vinny Marinucci in sixth, Justin Canterbury seventh, Klutwick hopefully in eighth, Lukasik in ninth, Dylan Jefferson will round out the top 10. 90 shifter, 8-13, division number 1. The 11 of Dominic Weiss, the 14 of Ryan Notariani, the 015 of Kaylee Murphy, the 43 of Levi Jenkins, the 55 Coy Jackson, the 92 of Liam Connors, the 110 of Jeffrey Neville, the 137 of Wyatt Waller, the 170 of Kaylin Lewis, the 485 of Braxton Holloway, and the 518 of Sammy Joe Baxter.
In Division 2, we have the 20K of Cash Curtis, the 22T of Colby Tressler, the 23 of Reed Thompson, the 24 Blake Tanham, 77 Addison Watt, the 100 Madison Shepard, the 114 of Skylar Marshall, and the 269 of Mason Mosley, the 399 Grayson Domiski, and the 994 of Mason Campbell.
All right, 90 shifter. Top 8 riders from 2 divisions will advance to the moto tomorrow. The other ones are going to the LCQ. That'll be right after the time trials for the Pro-Am in the morning.
The 2 card is up.
Only 2 races left. This one and the next. That's it for today. Look at that. My producer is doing cartwheels. Once a Marine, always a Marine. Sammy Joe Baxter, I think.
Yep.
The 518. Out of Commerce, Georgia on the JB. He's sponsored by JC Racing, Baxter & Son Trucking, Iron Pin Ranch, Max Gear, Precision Racing, Jones Mechanical, and Wasted Money Racing. That is the team name right there.
That's the only team name. I'm not saying a word because the last time he raced, I gave him the whole shot and it wasn't him. And so I'm just going to sit here and wait until he crosses that finish line, and then I'll celebrate with him.
He'd like that. Leading the freight train.
Division 2's off the line.
So again, top 8 riders will go directly to the main or directly to the second moto. And really, with 11 and 10, there's only one rider that won't make the second moto.
Yeah, and maybe we could talk to somebody and let them start back row. Nobody wants to be the one guy that doesn't make the moto.
I got in so much trouble for doing that I will never, ever do that again.
Well, I was suggesting you to do it, so I guess I'm out of this between you and someone else.
Sammy Joe Baxter in the lead, Wyatt Waller in second, Dominic Weiss in third, Corey Jackson in fourth, Jeffrey Neville in fifth, Liam Connors in sixth, Levi Jenkins in seventh, Braxton Holloway in eighth. That's the 8 that will be going to the second moto directly. Sammy Baxter has his hands full. Wyatt Waller all over him as they come through the tail of the dragon. And there's Dominic Weiss and Coy Jackson there also. Sammy Joe down the long Himmler excavating downhill. Oh, look at this. Wyatt Waller powers around him. So the 137 of Wyatt Waller takes over the lead. Sammy Joe Baxter in second, Dominic Weiss third, Coy Jackson in fourth. There's your top 3 right there.
And your second division of these 90 shippers, 8 to 13, you got the 24 of Blake Tatum in first, and second, the 100 of Madison Shepard, the 994 of Mason Campbell, in fourth, the 114 of Skylar Marshall, and fifth, the 20K of Cash Curtis. Sixth place, you got the 22T of Colby Tressler. Seventh place, the 269 of Mason Mosley. And in that final transfer spot, you have the 399 of Grayson Domoski.
So Wyatt Waller in the lead. Sammy Joe Baxter. Oh, yeah, he's still there. Okay. Sammy Joe Baxter second. Dominic Weiss third. Coy Jackson fourth. And two best friends there, Jeffrey Neville and Liam Connors, fifth and sixth. Won't be any trash talk there either. So Blake Tatum leading Madison Shepard. Mason Campbell third, Skylar Marshall fourth, Cash Curtis fifth, Colby Tressler sixth, Mason Mosley seventh, and Grayson Domowski. That is in Division 2 of the 90 shifter 8-13. Tatum just coming through there. It's the battle for second. Sammy Joe Baxter, Dominic Weiss, and Coy Jackson going at it. Sammy Joe hasn't lost any. He's still in it, but Dominic Weiss is all over his back bumper. He's off a little bit. And Dominic Weiss is running a 2:04.886. And the leader, Wyatt Waller, at a 2:04.462. Sammy Baxter at a 2:05.765.
Yeah, that first division's a little bit quicker as well.
Yes.
You see some 2:04s, and you get in Division 2, and the fastest time's a 2:06 by Tatum.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Wyatt Waller. Sammy Joe Baxter right there behind him. 5:18. Dominic Weiss right there also. Coy Jackson. That's a four riders freight train there.
Yeah,
Coy Jackson just off the pace a little bit.
Waller's still running 2:04s on the last lap. It's a consistent ride.
Oh, absolutely. Sammy Joe at a 2:05.104. And Dominic Weiss at a 2:05.364. So he is backing off a little bit. But Sammy Joe, look at this. Look at this charge.
I think that's
I think it's a lapper. I was going to say, because Waller did not slow down that much.
Paying attention right now to the 8th place rider, the 485, Braxton Holloway. He's got 2 seconds over 9th place, Caden Lewis, and that's for that top 8 spot.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about a pressure cooker.
He's 20. Braxton is 20 seconds behind Levi Jenkins. Kalen Lewis
just got him.
She moved into 8th position, direct transfer. Braxton Holloway, Kaylee Murphy, and Ryan Notariani will end up having to go to the LCQ if they stay this way for the rest of 1 lap.
After 10 hours in the baking heat, I sometimes become telepathic, which is how we decided to talk about that right then.
Oh, my.
Braxton Holloway fell back to 11. Something happened there. He just crossed with a 3:07. What a tough break on the last lap.
There he goes, Wyatt Waller. Sammy Joe Baxter. Sammy Joe, he hung in there.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't beat him, but stayed right there.
Yep,
So
both ran 2:06.
Sammy Joe Baxter in second, Dominic Weiss in third, Coy Jackson in fourth, Jeffrey Neville fifth, Liam Connor sixth, Levi Jenkins seventh, Kalen Lewis eighth. I'm predicting right now. I'm just telegenic, not. Jeffrey Neville moves up into 4th place behind Dominic Weiss.
Oh.
Liam Connors in 5th. Coy Jackson going backwards. I hope he makes it.
Yeah, he had a good ride to miss it there right at the end.
Yeah. He was in that freight train. Levi Jenkins in 6th place. Come on, Coy. Chelsea, who was up here earlier, Coy's mom. Let's see her. Blake Tatum comes in, takes a win in Group 2, Division 2. Madison Shepard second. Mason Campbell's in 3rd right now. Skylar Marshall in 4th. Mason Mosley in 5th. Cash Curtis in 6th. Colby Trustler 7th. Grayson Domowski in 8th. Let's see how that goes.
Waiting to see Coy Jackson come across that Division 1.
Yeah.
Somebody cue the Jeopardy music. Do, 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 do.
Oh, Kalen Lewis comes in 7th.
Oh.
Kaylee Murphy in 8th. Coy Jackson's going to the LCQ, along with Ryan Notariani and Braxton Holloway. And the 90 shifter, 9-13. Blake Tatum takes the win. Madison Shepard in 2nd. Mason Mosley in 3rd. He moves up. Campbell moves back. Let's see what happens. They must have had a big pile up out there with all these guys. Cash Curtis in 4th. Colby Tressler in 5th. Skylar Marshall in 6th.
Yeah.
Reed Thomas in 7th. And Grayson Domowski in 8th. Here we go. Last race of the day.
It's the 231 of Colby Tucker with the hole shot out of Lebanon, Kentucky on the Honda. Backed by Media All-Stars, Maxima, Lone Star Racing, BRB, and Power Mad. He's got a nice gap already.
Last race of the day, Open B, is on the track. 4 laps. And you can take a break from us.
You deserve it very much.
We're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
90 shifter first moto winner, Wyatt Waller. Congratulations, Wyatt. Looks like you had a good race out there. Why don't you tell us about it?
It was good. I just went out there and won, and tracks were rough, and if I win tomorrow, I lock up the championship.
Who brings you here and who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Wells Racing, Doug Wells, Grandma, Grandpa, Waller Dirt Work, and everybody else that supports me.
That's Wyatt Waller, your Moto 1 winner. Congratulations, Wyatt. Back to you guys.
Out front, it's still the 231 of Colby Tucker. He's gone.
Oh, yeah. I believe that would be the express checkout.
Yeah.
540. I'm amazed that we got 34 motos in this time, especially with the pros doing 2 time trials, 2 motos, and of course the WMX and Pro Sport both getting, that's another 4 motos.
Yeah, and they did track prep once, maybe here and there, a little touch-up.
Colby Tucker in the lead, Aiden Hartle in 2nd, Dalton Thomas in 3rd, David Cunningham in 4th, Zach Week in 5th, Gregory Anderson in 6th, Maverick Simpson in 7th, Trent Poncaglione in 8th, Jesse Baber in 9th, and Brock Alexander rounding out the top 10, brought to you by Tom Cycle.
Yeah, Colby Tucker has too many rides like this. He's going to be getting an email from an AMA official saying, "Sir, we need you in the A class because you are checking out the B."
RPV of 15. It's fun sitting on the AMA Motocross Commission. And, of course, I'm talking with Magic Mike all the time. And this guy brought up that this rider in C-Class really is cherry-picking. And he just pulls all the results up that quickly and says, well, he's got this, he's got that, and he hasn't done anything for 2 years. So, yeah, he is a C-Class rider. He's a really, really good C-Class rider.
Yeah. Hey, Jeremy McGrath was a C-Class rider.
Yep. Yep.
Until he won the Rettas, and then he wasn't.
And it's funny because back then it was like, where did this guy come from? BMX? What?
Yeah, who would have thought? And a guy in the C-Class with Showtime across the back of his pants.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Riding for Surf laundry detergent. Oh, that was a trip.
Crazy. It's still Colby Tucker out front, followed by Dalton Thomas, Aiden Hartle, David Cunningham, Zach Week, and Maverick Simpson.
Trent Caglione all the way back to 12th now. He dropped out of the top 6 or 7. I'm glad he's not leading. I don't want to have you tripping over his name.
Shoo! I'd be calling the producer for a thesaurus.
An Italian thesaurus. That's even worse.
Yeah. That's when you just say no bueno.
No bueno. Yeah.
I'm out.
No habla. There's your second place rider. That's Dalton Thomas on the 305. Sponsored by Q City Tile, Thomas Racing, and Robbins Racing on the Honda out of Quincy, Illinois. And that is Aiden Hartle, the number 12 rider, as he comes through the Team Green Bull turn. Up over the RM Army triple. Makes the turn. And down through the Caterpillar off camber. White flag is out for Colby Tucker. 1 lap to go. Yay! And the crowd goes nuts.
There's still a lot of people up on that Likens Market Bridge.
Oh, yeah. They're liking it. All right. Here comes our second and third. That's Hartle and Thomas. Looks like Zach Week has now moved up into 4th. Maverick Simpson in 5th. Gregory Anderson in 6th. Jesse Baber in 7th. Brock Alexander in 8th. Desmond Heeman in 9th. Kit Com in 10th. Cunningham all the way back to 12th now. Ron Caglione up in 11th. He's getting there. He's going to try you.
Just call him Trent from Linesville, PA. That's the Trent I know.
Yeah.
From the
I guess
247.
you're lucky you weren't there for Preston Massiangelo.
Oh, I know Massiangelo, yeah.
Look at this battle for second. Oh, they are, excuse me, passing on the, you should at least be on the track.
It was a good pass.
It was. Might be called into question there. Let's say that he was out as far as he could get on that outside.
They call that a Deegan line.
Yes, they do. And boy, did I hear a lot of grief for saying what I said on Facebook, because I was like, hey, when I was referee at Minios, we would watch him to find out what the cheater lines would be.
Yeah.
But then if you watched it, the 7 positions was absolutely correct, because he ran over the markers and then just kept moving inside because the markers were down. Well, he knocked them down.
Yep.
He got away with the first one.
Yeah, and all due credit to Jet Lawrence, who
yeah.
felt him getting caught there and never once went for it, and he could see it.
Nope.
Checkered flag out. Colby Tucker on the 231 Honda brings her home.
Dalton Thomas second, Aiden Hartle third. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the Saturday on the ATV motocross weekend, the Jeremiah Johnson, right here at Pleasure Valley in Seward, Pennsylvania. We thank you for tuning in. Please come back tomorrow morning Oh, we're going to see if there's a podium. I don't think there is, but that's okay. But RMGsports.net thanks you for coming. Again, for Bill and I, Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth, we thank you. And again, we will be in and around somewhere around 8:30, 8:45 tomorrow. Please tell your friends to come in and join us. It doesn't cost them anything, and it's the best thing you can do for a coffee and breakfast. Watch motocross on a Sunday morning.
Yeah. And
God planned that.
Yeah. Yeah, and if it's too bad, you can still watch. Just turn the volume down.
Oh, yeah, they might do that with me. So, again, we're watching this. I think our producer has to go out and do dirt track tonight. All right, thank you very much, and we will see you tomorrow morning. Take care, and Moto On.